to Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Friday and happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there. I was hoping, I would be able to spend some time with y'all since I know some of y'all aren't, are either single or, don't. Maybe you're separated from your love and trying to work things out, whatever the issue is. I thought I'd come up here and spend some time with y'all. So I told y'all are my hot date. So I don't have a hot date. Y'all are my hot date for Valentine's Day. So thank you for joining me, y'all. And maybe some of y'all are with y'all's love and just at home relaxing, enjoying the evening. Whatever it is, thank you for taking some time, sharing time, energy, and space with me, beautiful people. Spirit started with me early tonight. I managed to get some food before I came on because my stomach was growling at me. So I made time to eat. And of course, something else didn't get done because I chose to eat instead. And as I was eating, Spirit came through loud and clear. You know, I tapped into someone's energy early and I realized someone's like going through a broken heart right now, and I'm really sorry, baby, whoever you are. I picked up on your energy. I picked on it strongly, in fact. So I did pull, my desk is covered. I pulled two tarot layouts. One is strictly for love, the other one's just general. So take it how it comes. So happy Valentine's Day, beautiful people. Aw, thank you. You are so sweet. Who's here? I'm just going to shuffle here for a minute and give everybody some time to come in so I can tune into y'all's energy a little bit better and we can check on and see what the vibe is first before I go over the tarot, because I think, yeah, I still got a few more oracle cards to pull for y'all. Hi, Joey. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. It's good seeing ya. I missed you last night. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Rhonda. How you doing, beautiful? And thank you. Hi, D. Collins. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Bonnie. How you doing, sweetheart? Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you so much. So because my desk is covered, I'm gonna have to use my lap for it to shuffle, y'all, so I don't mess up the cards on the table. So I'll be turned to the side a little bit. So, but yeah, beautiful people. When I was eating, I had a song come out of nowhere, and y'all may know it, y'all may not. So it might resonate, it may not. But it's obviously about someone going through a broken heart. And the song's by Tony Braxton. It's called I Don't Want To. And it's pretty much just talking about, being heart, going through that, heartbreak and just not wanting to do anything because they're missing, the person and wishing they would come back. Like, they don't feel like living without that person being there with them. So that's what came through strong and clear. So I tapped into that energy from someone. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Thank you for being here too. Even though y'all may want to stay quiet in the background, that's quite all right. When y'all ready, come out and say hi. I'll welcome you. Hi, James Alex Cooper. Oh, thank you, baby. Oops. Hi, M. Nelson. I'm already over here dropping cards. Crap. That's what I get for covering my desk up. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? I did get your email, so thank you, baby. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, so in case y'all don't know, or in case y'all wondering, do I do personal, private, one-on-one readings that's not streamed on YouTube for everyone else to see? And the answer is yes. I do personal, private, one-on-one readings where it's just me and you. It would be the same thing like it is here. It's just private where it's just me and you. And you can email me for questions regarding that if you're interested. And I can give you more information about when I do it and what the prices are, because the prices are different from my YouTube stream readings. Okay, beautiful people. Much love and appreciation to you too, baby. So, let's see. What's the vibe, beautiful people? What y'all got going on tonight? I hope some of y'all got a Valentine. Because, see, I'm over here. As you see, I'm all dressed up and I ain't got nowhere to go except for be here with y'all. If I was going out, this is what I would be wearing. I even got my Cinderella shoes down here. I didn't put them on, but I got them down here. All right, Spirit. What's the vibe? What's going on with y'all tonight? Ooh, masculine energy. Yeah, I got a lot of masculine energy in here. Someone feels authoritative. That's what I get. I feel like that's a problem with someone being too authoritative. I feel even some, maybe a little bit of territorial possessiveness. Oh no. Someone drowning. Y'all feeling like y'all are over y'all's head, hitting rock bottom. That's you, or maybe the person y'all are missing. What else, Spirit? Oops, there we go, jumping cards again. Oh, jeez. I need a bigger desk. One of these days I'll get one. Aww. Hi, Matthew. That's beautiful, Bonnie. I love that, sweetheart. What else, Spirit? Slow down and smell the roses, beautiful people. Take time out. You know, take some time out for yourself even. Even if you're going through that heartbreak right now, Mother Nature, being out in nature is so healing. At least it is for me. I don't know about y'all, but for me it is. It helps me to reground and recenter myself. So Spirit wants you to slow down a little bit. Take some time out. Go for a walk. Enjoy Mother Nature. Or even do something that's enjoyable, that brings you happiness. Whatever that is. Take time out. Enjoy life a little bit. That's what I get. What else, Spirit? Epiphany. Well, y'all coming to a realization about something. Maybe y'all gotten an answer to your questions. Wondering. Y'all in self-reflection. Y'all getting answers to something. So beautiful people, listen to y'all's intuition. Y'all hear me say that all the time. Trust that gut feeling. If y'all are getting a message that's telling you something, even if maybe that person, you know, we're talking about someone, whether it's romantic, you know, just place it in your life in general. But something tells you, no, that's not right. No, they're not telling the truth. Trust that, okay? Or if you have questions, because you feel like you're not getting those answers, but then it seems like Spirit's bringing you that answer, that message. Listen to it, beautiful people. Don't ignore it. What else, Spirit? I even feel like, you know, I'm beautiful people. Y'all know I don't tap into other people's energy, but in someone's energy I've tapped into tonight, I feel like, you know, your person, just them being around in your energy, that they're also taking time out and in self-reflection, really thinking long and hard about y'all's relationship and where to go from here, if they even want to give it another shot or work it out or walk away. But yeah, I feel a lot of tension here too, stressed out. Y'all staying up late at night, not able to sleep. It's giving y'all headaches. That's not good, beautiful people. All right, Spirit, one more. I may have to pull out that Rebel deck real quick just so I can raise the energy up. One more, beautiful Spirit. What else you got for me? lust. Ooh. All right, y'all. And y'all know I keep it classy. I keep it classy. Oh, but this card always makes me laugh, y'all, okay? This is me having my head in the gutter, okay? So forgive me. There you go. Lust. Y'all lusting after someone? Maybe it's just lust and not love. Who could that be? We got some strawberries and cream right here, so. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, wow, Bonnie, that's crazy. And at the bottom, I got running. So, someone's escaping, running away, making excuses and denial. Oh, boy. All right, beautiful people. Enough of that. Let's see. I can open this box back up. Okay. So I can understand, Bonnie, you're going through that heartbreak right now too, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Like I said, that song, it came through loud and clear. And that's one of the ways that spirit talks to me. They'll put songs in my head. And if I don't connect to them directly, like it's not something that, brings back a memory from my past or something current, like tied to someone, then I know normally it's a message for someone else. So, wow. Oh, hi, Bruce. Wow, Rhonda, your right ear just started ringing. That's spirit talking to you, beautiful. Aw. Hi, Gray. How you doing, beautiful soul? Aw, thank you, sweetheart. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Happy Valentine's Day, Dale. You've had a few glasses of wine, Joey. Hi, Moonchild. Happy Valentine's Day to you, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Y'all gonna make me blush. Red is one of my favorite colors. People say it does suit me well. So I told y'all I was gonna wear red tonight. Be the lady in red. Because this is what I would wear if I was going out. So I'll just wear it for y'all instead since I don't have a date. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Richard. Hi, Paulino. Happy Valentine's Day, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? Okay, so like I said, y'all, I did 2 spreads, okay? One strictly for love, because I tapped into that energy. And then the other one's just the general, whatever, you take it how it resonates. So, first card I pulled out is from the Spirit Guide decks, which, if y'all are new here, I do Spirit Guide deck, messages, tarot, and then Oracle. So, first one is patience is a virtue. And, I know this has been coming up a lot lately. I know it's hard to be patient, to wait, especially when we're talking about love, if we're waiting for someone to decide what they want to do, with our relationship, with them, or this could even be waiting on, that phone call for a job, or, maybe you're waiting on that call to say you got the house, or, apply it where it fits, y'all. Next to it, I pulled the dragonfly. It says lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change things, coming to light and heal. And I feel like this is what Spirit wants y'all to know. Be patient, because you need time to heal too. But also, if you're in that relationship or in a situationship, whatever you want to call it, also give them that time to heal. You got to adapt to those changes, and that's hard. It's difficult to adapt to your life to suddenly being completely different when you've done nothing but given, all your time, energy, love, and emotions to someone, outside of working, and maybe you got kids. you give the rest of your time, I'm sure, to them, and now suddenly they're not there. So there's that emptiness. So I understand that too, beautiful people. But give yourself that time, that compassion. You deserve it, and they do too. Next one is express your feelings. So be clear about your feelings, and tell that person, if there's someone on your heart, you know, tell them how you feel. It doesn't have to be all lovey-dovey either, beautiful people. You know, if there's something that's bothering you, tell them, express it. You know, because that, I feel like for some of y'all, that's the only way you're going to be able to move on, start a new beginning. Because the next card I get next to it is the coffin card. And this is like the death card to me in the tarot. This is like pretty much, you know, transition, change, a rebirth, new start. You got to let go of the past, close that door to open the door to the future and what you're going through and in right at this moment. So if you want, you know, things to start over or start that new chapter, be clear about your feelings. You know, even if that's to yourself, don't be in denial. You know, denial and having illusions is not going to help anybody. It's not going to change things either. And the last one is abundance is your right. And beautiful people, this is true for everyone. We all, you know, have a right to happiness and abundance. And abundance doesn't have to apply just to love. It's material, your, you know, money, your career, all your material possessions, your spiritual abundance, your emotional, mental, it all applies. It's all wrapped up in one. This is all that abundance. We all have that right to. And Spirit wants to make clear, specifically when we're talking about this, the love card came out next to it. And it says unconditional love, self-love and wholeness, affection, attraction, selflessness. Remember, you are abundant, and even that abundance applies to love of yourself. Have love for yourself, not just for everyone else, but also for yourself. And on the bottom of this deck, it just spoke to me. I feel like for someone out here, this involves a marriage, because I got the wedding rings at the bottom. So either you're in a marriage right now, or you're planning a wedding, or you are engaged, or it's some kind of serious commitment like this. So that's what I had at the bottom of that. All right. Now for the love spread I did for y'all. And I got to pull a couple extra oracle cards for y'all. This is recent past energy I get. I pulled the Magician. And this is all about you trying to manifest your love life, you know, that person, wanting that person, creating that, you know, foundation, that bond, that relationship, it coming to fruition, which it did. I see that because I get the Knight of Cups with it. So I feel like this is your person that, you know, you manifested. And they're charming, you know, have, you know, they have a good heart, you know, having the being the Knight of Cups, ideal, you know, the kind of person you'd want, very determined and charmed. And I feel like they are a good person. So you did manifest them. So they're here, or they've been here. Maybe they're not now, because maybe y'all just split, but y'all did manifest them. And then next, in the present energy, is the Queen of Pentacles. And I feel like this is y'all. And I feel like this is where y'all have felt very abundant. Y'all are like the ideal level, the lover, the practical person to have that relationship with, you know. And, but I feel like there's been things that you have had to sacrifice for this relationship to make it work. There might even be where you have felt like you've lost your sense of direction and you're not sure, you know, maybe, you know, things aren't aligning exactly the way you had want or envisioned them, you know, when you manifested this person. You know, maybe, you know, y'all are complete opposites. Because I get the Hangman with this. And the Hangman's all about having a different perspective, having to see things from a different point of view. You know, it's also a card of being stuck. So I feel like maybe some of y'all are even stuck, you know. And I understand, beautiful people. Understand, I'm not judging y'all. Y'all know me. I don't judge y'all. I'm just the messenger here. I feel like for some of y'all, y'all are getting too wrapped up in y'all's emotions with this person. And that's creating this stuck energy. Instead of trying to move forward, you know, whether it's y'all are together still trying to work it out, or y'all have split, or maybe y'all are taking a break from each other. I feel like there has to be a compromise that has to come back together to make this bond stronger. You know, maybe there's been some disagreements, fights, and, you know, one of y'all's being stubborn, you know, not willing to compromise. And relationship is all about compromise. But it also means when you compromise, it doesn't mean you compromise yourself in the process. Don't lose yourself in it. You got to still give love to you in order to give love to that person or anyone else. As y'all always hear me say, you can't go around filling up other people's cups when your own cup is going bare bone dry or is completely empty already. You got to make sure your own cup for you is overflowing in order to go around filling up everyone else's cup. So don't forget that, beautiful people. Because in the center of this is where y'all want. This is where it comes to this love. You want to be victorious. You want to win. You want this relationship for the long term. You know, you don't see this short term. You want the long term outcome with this person. You want to be victorious. But it's also going to mean that it's going to take some extra effort, some time. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with this. Three of Pentacles is all about working together, making the effort. You know, you can look at it from, if you're looking at it from a professional standpoint, you know, that's like, you know, maybe signing a contract for a new job, being hired on, or negotiating your salary and signing that contract, then willing to work with you, or, you know, getting together, collaborating with people to create, you know, a new project of some kind. So in this regard, this is all about y'all working with each other, working together, being that solid team and that foundation, and being victorious in making that effort. But the effort has to come on both sides, and I feel like it's not. And I feel like that's where some of the problems are. Or I feel like some of y'all have been giving more of yourself than receiving. Or maybe it's flipped. It can be even flipped too. Maybe your other person saying, you're not giving me enough. I need more. I require more, but you're not stepping up to the plate and giving it to them. So y'all place it how it fits. But you still want to win this in the long term. But here's where your challenge is going to be. And before you can get to being victorious and riding in on, you know, being the knight in shining armor, riding in on their horse or woman, the challenge for you is getting out of your own way. Because I get the Nine of Wands, which is all about working on resolving those challenges, those problems with your significant other, whoever this is to y'all. You know, learning how to communicate, you know, seeing things from their point of view and making sure they're heard and understood just as much as you are with them. You know, it takes a lot of communication, you know, to be upfront and honest, but you got to be willing to work on it too. And not just say, okay, well, this is how I feel and that's it. No, talk to them. Try and figure out where y'all can come together and meet to where y'all can work on y'all's relationship and resolve any problems y'all have. Because that's all about, you know, being with someone. You know, there's going to be the ups and downs. And, you know, you got to be there for the downs when it's not as good as much as for the happy times, right? Because Spirit wants you to give it a chance. Have a leap of faith. If you're willing to give a little more and be vulnerable and maybe, you know, compromise and, you know, maybe, you know, your significant others, you know, asking something of you and you haven't been giving it to them yet, maybe it's time. You know, it's like it's that thing where, you know, you hear people say, you know, the whole definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and still expecting a different result. So I feel like y'all need to change something. You got to shake it up. But Spirit's showing me you also have to get out of your way. Because I get y'all in the Nine of Swords too. This is the other part of this challenge, is overthinking things. You know, staying up late, not getting enough sleep, you know, worrying too much, overthinking everything, and allowing this heartbreak to really take hold of you. Because I get the Three of Swords. So I know a lot of y'all are in heartbreak. Y'all are hurting. Y'all are missing this person. Or it's just causing problems. Maybe y'all are still together, living together, but it doesn't feel like y'all are connecting right now. So, and it's causing you a lot of pain. So you kind of have to balance your emotions and your thoughts in order to come to the middle ground, to find that compromise, to be able to work on solving whatever challenges, problems, obstacles y'all face. Because if not, I feel like y'all gonna end up in the Ten of Swords, and nobody's gonna win here. And the Ten of Swords is all about betrayal, loss, you know, grief, sorrow, complete, you know, being shattered, you know, losing it all. So in order to avoid this, y'all got to get out of y'all's way and find that balance and detach from, you know, y'all's doubts, worries, insecurities, whatever it is, whatever that obsessive thoughts or emotions are having, because I get the devil card here with it, which is all about being obsessive. It's about, it's also an addiction card. So if you're, you know, struggling with addiction of some kind, maybe that's part of this problem too. And that's why that Ten of Swords is coming in, you know. So you got to level and be real with yourself. Come out of that denial. Break free of those chains. If you can do that, you will come out in the Nine of Pentacles, which is having everything, being happy, fulfilled. But this also a card that's telling me that at that point, if you start working on yourself more, trying to improve yourself for yourself, but also for your partner and just everyone around you, you know, you may even find that maybe this isn't the right relationship for you anymore. And then you might feel like, okay, well, yes, I love you, but I feel like I need something else. So I'm going to part ways. And you'll find yourself feeling more abundant and being more independent by, you know, being alone. It won't bother you that much then to be alone. You'll be willing to put yourself out there and find love elsewhere for someone else to come in who can be that person and be your equal match then. So that's what I get from that. And then I'm going to pull some cards for advice for y'all. Now that most of y'all are here. Real quick. Because I didn't do that. Because I ran out of room. Beautiful people. So let me do this for y'all real quick. Can I have some advice for the collective, please? Concerning their romantic love life. Their relationships. Spirit, advice, please. Oh, I just dropped all them cards. Here we go again. Oh, goodness. Alright, try again. Spirit, advice, please. Stunning love life for the collective. Y'all need some excitement. Be excited about life again. Don't lose motivation. Don't feel like it's hopeless, is what I just heard from Spirit. Nothing's hopeless. Because I get the Page of Cups. So, what else, Spirit? What's the advice to move forward in a relationship? Here's the devil again. Release your indulgence, beautiful people. Y'all gotta break free from them chains. The devil energy. Don't allow that devil to get in your way, because it might be the one thing that's keeping you separated from your love, or it's causing that problem to where y'all aren't seeing eye to eye. So whatever that is. And then I get the Empress. Start being nurturing. You know, be that nurturing, attentive partner to them. You know, y'all, I don't know if y'all have heard me say this before, but, you know, in order to have a relationship work, you know, keep the spice going, keep, you know, all that love, that passion flowing through it, you got to keep doing the same things throughout that relationship that you did at the beginning to get that person. So be attentive. What are those things that got that person? That's what you got to start doing again if you stop that. And that might help. Because maybe they don't feel the love like they once did. Maybe they fell out of being in love with you. Maybe it's part of that because y'all stopped doing those things that you did at the very beginning that got you with them. So remember that, beautiful people. What else, Spirit? And be ready. You know, here's the Ace of Cups, beautiful people. And I read this two ways. When I picked up the energy from this, I read this two ways. I read this as an opportunity. If you're wanting to work this out, if y'all are in separation or having problems, be ready to give all of yourself again. Don't just give part of yourself. You know, in order for a relationship to work with the Ace of Cups, like you wanting to offer a cup of love to them or them wanting to offer their love to you, you have to give all of you. You can't just give part of you and leave the other part out. That won't ever work. It won't ever make that foundation strong and solid and for the long haul, especially if you're looking at wanting love in a marriage, you know, because those downs are going to be just as challenging and difficult, even if y'all are just having just simple disagreements. So, because Spirit wants you to remember the good times. And this is what helps to get us through those difficult times, is remembering the good times. The Six of Cups is all about reminiscing, nostalgia. It can also be a card of someone from your past returning. So maybe some of y'all are missing that person. Like I said, if y'all are in separation or y'all broke up, this could be them coming back towards you. But the other way I read this as advice, this is all about remembering the good times. You know, instead of focusing on the bad times, it's those happy times that reminds us why we picked this person, why we are with them, why we chose them, why we gave our heart, our life to them. So keep in mind those positive, happy memories that will bring you back. One more, Spirit. And I feel like your person might even be thinking about that too. I did just get that. They're thinking about the happy times too. Maybe that's the one string y'all still have tied to each other, is those happy memories, the happier times. One more, Spirit. Come out in this powerful Queen of Pentacles. This is all about your abundance, being plentiful. Queen of Pentacles is that determined, strong woman, disciplined, has everything, you know, has their, you know, ish together and knows where they're going, you know, and whether someone comes along with them for the ride or not, they're still going, you know, strong, you know, head forward, not looking behind them, only focusing on the here and now and the future, focusing on their career, their hobbies, their interests, spending time with family and friends, and focusing on themselves. So I feel like if you put in that time and invest that extra time in yourself, if you are in separation or if you haven't been given that time to yourself, start showing that love to yourself again. Because once you do, that's when your significant other will see that difference and they'll see a positive change. And they're going to want to be part of that energy and be in that time and space with you. So be abundant. Be in that Queen of Pentacles, beautiful people. Hi, Judith. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, beautiful. Okay. And let's see. I'm going to put one of these for y'all. Let's see. For my angels, my love angels, romance angels, whatever it's called. This is what I meant to pull out. Back to this again. Running out of room. And then I'll go over this general layout spread I got for y'all. And then I'll go over the oracle cards to tie it all together. Alright. Can I have a couple cards, please? For the collective. Oh, dear. Well, Spirit saying to release your ex. For some of y'all, this is coming up again. Release your ex. So if there's someone you're still holding on to from the past, Spirit's all saying, maybe time to let them go. For some of y'all, feel like they're not, doing you any good. But I want clarification, Spirit. What else, Spirit? Just tell me something about releasing this ex. I want to know. Releasing the ex. Spirit, clarify this for me, please. Be confident. I get the Queen of Wands, y'all. And that's just telling me that this is about you being confident in who you are. Being confident in yourself that you're going to be okay being alone and finding someone new if you release your ex. That's what I get from that. Alright. What else, Spirit? Some of y'all got children. Well, I read this like this is about y'all focusing y'all's time and attention on your children. So if you have children, Spirit's saying now's the time to focus on them right now instead of trying to fix your relationship. I mean, if you're with that person, they're the mother or father of your kids, it's worth trying to make that relationship work. But Spirit's also saying, if it's not working, focus on your children. Give your time, love, and attention to them too. Don't forget about them. They are important. Because they are being affected by this relationship, is what Spirit's saying here. Alright, Spirit, one more. And it doesn't have to be bad. It doesn't mean the kids are being affected negatively, but obviously, kids are very intuitive and they're very inquisitive. You may not think that they know what's going on, but they pay attention. Alright. Again, Spirit saying, let your friends help you. Let your friends be there for you. Help you through this. Whatever this is, you need someone to talk to. You need a shoulder to cry on. Maybe you need some help looking after your children for a day, for you to have some time for yourself. Whatever this is, Spirit's saying, lean on them. Don't be afraid. Ooh. Yeah, and I get past life relationship at the bottom. So some of y'all, this might be a soulmate, or someone you work with in a past life. So I feel like that's like a karmic type relationship too. And karmics aren't always meant to work out. All right. And Joey, that's understandable, baby. Because I know your wife, unfortunately you lost her. So, and all they have is you. So that's understandable, baby. I get that. All right, beautiful people. Let me move on to this general for y'all. Let me take a sip real quick. Okay, for the general overall energy, I get the Knight of Swords. So this recent past energy, this is about y'all using y'all's head, being wise to look at situations, be willing to solve it, take action towards it, being determined. So this could be a relationship, this could be your career, this could be you, working on a hobby, investing time in yourself, growing, evolving. Even part of this is your spirituality, I feel, for someone out there. Being determined, seeing it through, making that decision to invest more time. And but Spirit saying, Be careful with some plans you have because you may want to review them again before going ahead and taking any action. So make sure you know what you want. Make sure all your so to speak, make sure all your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted. The next one I have, this is the present energy, Nine of Wands. It's all about going through that huge battle, that struggle, that obstacle, those challenges, and it's almost broken you, but it hasn't. Why? Because you're persevering. You're not giving up. Spirit saying, don't give up. Keep the fight. You're almost at the end of it, and everything's going to pull through exactly how it needs to if you just have a little more patience and keep fighting. Because I feel like for some of y'all, this has to do with your finances. Because I get the Six of Pentacles. So this is like telling me, if you're going through those difficult challenges, pertaining to your money, maybe it's a career, move, or, looking for a new job. Like there's that give and take, with someone. Like I feel like maybe someone's been helping you, or maybe you've been helping them, and you feel like you can't give anymore. That's understandable too. It's okay to say no because you still got to look after yourself, right? And know that whoever it is, they'll be okay. Or know that if someone can't help anymore, know that you're going to be okay too. It's all about being in this Nine of Wands and succeeding to the finish line. Spirit saying, you got this. Just persevere. Hang in there. Because at the center of all of this, I get the Tower. Okay? On this deck, it's life experience. But this is the Tower. And this is like, the tower, people look at a tower as being bad, but I don't always see it as something bad. It's just about change. It's about things having to be shaken up real good, like an earthquake coming in because, it's not on solid ground. So spirit in the universe is coming in trying to shake it up so you can reevaluate what you have going on and start again. Try and rebuild it, start over, you know, so be willing to walk through this, adapt to the changes, because with the changes comes more growth, comes more wisdom, and you will be better off with it. Because Spirit wants to remind you, you will be victorious. I get the Chariot card. Okay, you will come out victorious if you can learn to adapt to the changes. Use your head, hang in there, and don't lose sight. Don't, feel like you're losing the fight because you're not. And just dig a little deeper for that willpower to keep going because you're almost at the end of it. So you want to see the end of it. You want to be successful, come out better, keep fighting. Just use your head, think things clearly. Don't rush to any decisions. Think them through first. But the challenges I have for y'all here is balancing your emotions. This is y'all in the Knight of Cups, balancing your emotions and your thoughts. So balancing both your mental and emotional, allowing them to come back in alignment in sync. So you can see things more clearly, have more clear thought, like this Knight of Swords, because the Knight of Swords is all about clarity too. So have clear thought. So that way, if you can, get through this challenge and see it through, um, there will be more people who will come in and want to be there and want to work with you, help you, make new partnerships, collaborate. Because I get the Two of Wands with this. So this can even involve y'all's relationship. Like I said, beautiful people, places where it fits, whether it's a relationship, your career. This is you with even your family or friends. Learn to balance your mental and emotional, align it back with your spirit, pull your power back. You are powerful. Do not ever feel like you're not. Don't feel like you've lost control or you're losing. You're not losing. You just got to adapt and reset, recharge again to be able to see it, to come into this partnership with people wanting to come in and help and work with you. Work on, the relationship, work on a project, maybe invest in a business, give you that job you've been having your eyes on, place it where it fits. Because in the outcome future, I get the High Priestess. And the High Priestess is all about being confident, being in your feminine energy, trusting your intuition. Um, it's also, a card of, seeking knowledge, or having that knowledge, knowledge of mystery, of the unknown, knowing that it's all going to work out and spirit's going to be right there beside you to advise you. But you already have those answers within. So spirit's saying you're going to come out in this high priestess. Well deserved, well respected is the words I just got. Having the extra wisdom and knowledge you need to succeed, to see it through. Because I even get the Hierophant with this. This is the Wise Counselor in this other deck, but this is the Hierophant. This can also be the Marriage card. But see, the Hierophant is like the masculine to the High Priestess. So you can even see this as a couple. So I can even see this as a couple. So if we're talking about relationship, it's coming back together. I'm seeing it coming together. But the Hierophant also could be marriage. So if you're looking at it from a romantic perspective, I see this marriage coming together, but it's going to mean you're going to have to still release the past too. This is the Death card. Release the past. Don't bring it into your present and into the future. Don't go around keep pointing fingers or keep bringing back up, well, you did this. Well, what about when you did that? Well, you did that and you said this. Let all that go. Start over. Spirit's wanting to release it. If you want this marriage to work, if you're looking at this from a romantic perspective, don't go around pointing fingers. Take responsibility for yourself. And if you can do that, whether this is in business or personal, romantic, friendship, family, you're going to come out selling. You're going to be in this Three of Wands where you're going to find your goals achieved, find success, sailing into calmer waters even, and expanding, having a new start, new hope, where you're going out there to get all your ships that you feel are owed to you, so to speak. That's what I get from that. Hi, Mikhail. Oh, Lord. Here comes all the, whatchamacallit, trolls. Never fails. Good night, beautiful Mikhail. A blue buzz ball. What's a blue buzz ball, Joey? Alright. Let me pull some of these. Oh, wait. Let me get these first. I pulled these out already. Okay, beautiful people. It's both romantic and in all areas. Y'all place it how it fits with y'all. So now I can actually use my desk. I'm not worried about these cards getting all messed up. Alright. First card out, I pulled from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is Begin with Faith in Spring. Okay. And it says, well, which one is? And it says, the season of spring arrives with a force so potent and vibrant that it's easy to be intoxicated by its fertile energy. All manner new life sprouts up as animals awaken from hibernation. Flowers bloom, and delicate plants push their way through the hard ground. Right now, you are in this same season in your life, the beginning of something new, something wonderful. You may be starting to see your dreams taking shape in the outer world. It's time to be curious and explore this new territory, relationship, or situation with eyes and heart wide open, wide open. Take advantage of this energy as this rich time can't continue forever, but it will last long enough for you to find your momentum and move in the right direction. Honor how far you've come and trust that this new idea, love, or situation of yours that you're inquiring about will flourish through all the cycles of reality, creation. You have every reason to be joyful and optimistic. Whatever you begin now, know that it will have many more successful seasons to come. This is all about trusting the process, having that blind faith, And it's also about knowing that you're going to grow with all the seeds you have planted. And there will be a brand new start, brand new beginning, coming spring. Spring brings new blooms. So if you have any creative ideas y'all are thinking about putting into action, Spirit saying, do it. Birth it into reality. Don't be afraid. Trust the process. Trust the process even when it comes to your relationships, too. Place it how it fits. Next one is, let's see, hold this from the Journey of Love. Since it's Valentine's Day, and because I did that general collective love reading, the card I pulled is called Soft. And it says, a sanctuary bathed in soft light, your heart is receptive, inviting and gentle. It brings strength to the weary, comfort to the lonely, and healing to the wounded. It is a magnet for all that is needed for you, your beloveds, your world. Don't imagine you must always be the fighter, going against a part of your nature that longs for harmony and peace. This is your time to be soft, to surrender, to let the subtle waves of the heart invite love in and to receive. In doing so, you will give so much. This brings a message of peace. Surrender now, be soft, even just for this moment of quiet reflection. You have perhaps been working too hard at growing and living. Take some moments to replenish and allow the divine to help you, dear one. Be soft so you are receptive to the divine. It is when we let go that we truly perceive the obstacles that lie between us and oneness with the divine lover. Let go and perceive that the divine lover is already awakening in your heart. Let go, beautiful people. Surrender. Allow that feminine energy to come out. Be in that soft feminine energy as we both, whether we're man or woman, we both have divine masculine, divine feminine energy. So be more in your feminine energy. Bring that gentle, softer side out. And know that the divine is with you. They're loving you unconditionally too. And they're being soft and gentle with you. And so they're asking you to be soft and gentle with yourself, not just with the people around you, but also yourself. Don't forget that, beautiful people. And then, let's see, let me put this to the side. Next one is from my Energy Oracle. I love this card. This is Goddess of the Moon, Goddess of the Moon. And it says this is the goddess that's receiving the light of the moon, the light of inspiration. It's all about intuition, the ability to receive insights from your soul's point of view. It tells you that you have the power to get intuitive information on all types of issues, and now is the time to use it. The goddess of the moon brings you all sorts of information, from the mundane to the spectacular. For instance, you could get the urge to take a different route home from work and find out later that you avoided a 3-hour traffic jam. Or you might have an idea for a great invention, a stock investment, or a spellbinding novel. This could also indicate a significant blossoming of psychic ability and mediumship, even on a professional level. You're always blessed with this ability to connect, but it's telling you that now is the perfect time to open up. Get ready for the amazing inspiration this brings. Beautiful people, be inspired. Always be inspired. It's like even like how I've had in the tarot. Like I can't make this up. Talking about like that Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles energy. You know, be creative. Be that strong, independent, confident person. Feel inspired. Don't be afraid to dream. Don't be afraid to feel inspired. Even if you share these ideas, creative, thoughts with someone else and they think it's stupid, just as an example, well, they're not a good, um, loved one to begin with, whoever they are, ignore them. Doesn't mean you don't stop and, being creative. Don't allow that to stop you from being inspirational. Most importantly, inspiring yourself to want to do more and be all that you can be. Because Spirit's saying you have it all. You're capable of it all. And they're giving you those messages of which road to go down with your creativity, your passion, your desires, your goals, your wants, dreams, your inspiration. What inspires you? Or maybe someone in your life is your inspiration. Whichever way it is, feel inspired and trust in your intuition. Trust in the divine universe and your spirit guides guiding you down that right path to reach it. Well, did it? Well, I'm happy, beautiful people, that it's resonating. Okay, and the last one I pulled from these decks, this is the Wisdom of the Oracle. So, I'm going to read y'all both the relationship message and then the prosperity message. So, because like I know some of y'all are here for love, others for abundance and prosperity. So, maybe both. So I'll give y'all both. This is flexible. And here's the relationship message. In every relationship, it's important to be open to new experiences and learning new things. Letting go of the rigidity is what's required right now. You don't always have to be right all the time, do you? It's okay to come to a happy compromise. You can still get your needs met. It's a beautiful day when you meet halfway. The appearance of this card in a reading could also signal that you have met someone new who may not be your type, but who will turn out to be so special that you can easily release your old ideas about what sort of partner is right for you. Be flexible. You'll be happy you made that choice. Ooh, I like that. And then the prosperity message for this card is, even when you have a clear vision of how you're going to manifest something, what it will look like, who will share in it, and what will then be available to you, you still need to relax and open up to other possibilities. Spirit may have much better plans for you. It could be a job you hadn't thought of, a new source of money, or some other opportunity that eluded your imagination. Be flexible and remind yourself, this or something better manifests for me now. Then be willing to bend a little. Enjoy the miraculous results. Oh, beautiful people. Be willing to bend a little bit. Be flexible. Don't be so rigid. Even if you have a clear vision, be willing to adapt and change it up if needed, for it to come out better and create even a greater opportunity than you even thought was imaginable or possible before. I like that card. Okay, is that all of them? Yeah. All right. Now I'm gonna pull a few from this other deck that I've been pulling from, y'all. See, here we go. So this can apply to y'all's relationships, romantic, family, friends, or this can apply to your prosperity, your career, finances. Ooh, first card up, celebration. Kick off the party activities and have a great time. Plan for a joyful future. Ooh, I like that. It's all about manifestations, being happy, celebrating, even celebrating what you have now, being grateful for it. So, celebrate, beautiful people. Celebrate love, even if it's just having love for yourself and the divine or your children. And this one jumped out. Guardian angel. Some higher power protects you from difficulties and misfortunes. Trust your guardian angel. Trust your guardian angel. That your guardian angel is here watching over you. So don't feel like things are going to get bad. Your guardian angel's still here watching over you. All right. What else, Spirit? There goes that song in my head again. So that person's must be watching me right now. Spirit, let me know you're very upset and sad. Spiritual work. Open your heart to a spiritual career and heal the human heart. You are a light worker. Open yourself up to spirituality. Be a light worker. Help to heal others. You are that light. Even if you feel like you aren't the light, Spirit's saying you are. Maybe you've just dimmed your light or you forgot what that light is. But Spirit's saying you're a light. And be that light and inspiration for others too. They need your wisdom. They need your thoughts. They need your heart, your warmth, your compassion. One more, Spirit. Not gonna give me half the deck, Spirit. Expression. Open up your heart and connect with others. Express your creative self. Here we are again, beautiful people. Just like this. I can't make this up. Express your feelings. Express your heart. It will open the doorway to many new opportunities and abundance. So apply that where it fits. Romantically, with your friends, family, your career, your business. Place it where it fits. All right, I'll take one more, Spirit. Well, dang. You want to give me like 5 cards? You know what, beautiful people? Because it's Valentine's Day. I'll read these last 5. All right. First one is direction. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want to be. This feels all about your abundance, your career, projects. Plan it. Take yourself in that new direction. Spirit's advising that. But even look at it from romantic side. Maybe it's time to take a new direction. A different pathway forward. Next one is wellness. Ensure your body is nourished. Join a gym and regain strength. Live a healthier lifestyle. Focus on your wellness too, beautiful people. Don't forget to take care of yourself. Self-love is not selfish. It's being able to give yourself that same unconditional love that you would want to give to others, or you would hope others would give to you. You got to first give it to yourself too. The next one is many choices. Opportunities abound when you are in a dilemma. All roads lead to Rome. Look at all your options. So Spirit wants to remind you, you have more than one option. Look in all different directions at those options and weigh them out. Because Spirit's showing me the next one is bright ideas. And I feel like it's going to bring in some great bright ideas you hadn't thought of yet. Like an epiphany I get. And it says, have an innovative new inspiration. Test new ideas and break out fast. Take action on your ideas. I can't make this up, beautiful people. Here's confirmation about the creativity, what I was saying in the tarot and the other oracle cards. Be inspiration, be creative, use it. Because if you do, it's going to bring in a new beginning. Because that's what I have as the last card. New beginning. You will start a new job in life. Clean sweep over. Hit the reset button. And also said, hit the reset button. I just got goosebumps. So Spirit saying a new beginning. Just like this, where'd it go? This full card. That's the full card right here I have for the tarot. New beginning. To have a leap of faith. A new start. So here it is. Spirit's confirming that. All right, beautiful people. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading, so take what resonates, leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit, if it didn't resonate, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it may not be true. It could be true for you down the road. This is a timeless reading. It will be here if you shall ever feel called to listening to it again. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to put these cards up and then I'm going to say hi to more people. Yep, number 5 is about change. You're right, Rhonda. If you take numerology into factor, which I don't know much about numerology, but I do recall that. And what's crazy is number 5 is my life path number. And Joey, let me see, baby. Yes, I did, baby. I did get it. Thank you. So, let's see. I can do your reading, baby. If you're still up for me to read for you, baby. Oh, you're so welcome, Rhonda. Thank you for being here. Hi, Android channel. How you doing, beautiful soul? Okay. These cards up. Let's see. Hi, Bishop. Oh, Bishop, same to you, baby. I hope you're feeling better. And those are beautiful words, Bishop. Oh, you're welcome, Sue. Oh, is it, Joey? Well, don't be nervous, baby. I'll take it easy on you, I promise. I don't bite, I just nibble. Let's see. What are you so nervous about, Joey? Listen to Eternal Light. Oh my goodness. Getting your cherry popped. Wow. Put this over here. Get, oh. Yep, I've read for Eternal Light several times. And I've read for his kids too. So, he didn't believe in people like me, Joey, until he met me. And then he said that I'm definitely the real deal. But he can tell you that. Don't believe me, listen to him. All right. Yes, indeed. The truth will set you free. You're right about that, Alejandro. Let's see. Oh, Joey, you're definitely in good hands, baby. Hey, baby, if you're not ready yet, that's quite all right too, Joey. You let me know, baby. I'm not gonna force you to take a reading from me. I was just curious why you hadn't had one yet. I swear if my head wasn't connected, I'd lose that too. I have all these cards. Yeah, Eternal Light knows that I end up in his head sometimes. And I'm not trying to, it just happens. I just know things that I can't explain, I just know. Yeah, he came here to be a pain in my butt. And then he ended up finding out that I'm the real deal, and me and my beautiful ninja was gonna put up with his nonsense. Ooh, I just saw that orb again. It was beautiful. Aw, thank you, Judith. I love red. Red's one of my favorite colors. So, this is what I'd be wearing, girlfriend, if I was going out on a date to celebrate Valentine's Day. If I was going to like one of my favorite fine dining restaurants, it'd be something like this. Something similar. I got a few red dresses. Different ones. So. You're ready? Okay, baby. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Let's see. Let me put the rest of these cards up real quick. So how y'all feeling tonight? Are y'all happy to be here? I mean, I know I'm sure y'all would rather be with someone, but I hope at least, I'm a nice second. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, hello to your beautiful children, Joey. I'm happy y'all are here. Y'all join me. Okay. Let me put this deck up. Put this up. Find where this goes. This goes right here. Okay. All right, Joey. Baby, do you want me just to do like a general? You want spirit just to guide this reading? You don't have anything in particular you want to know about? It's just whatever you feel like spirit needs you to know. Because I can also pull you some cards, baby, messages from your beloved for you and your beautiful babies. I do have a mediumship deck I can use. Oh, thank you, Joey. Okay. This up. You want to be chilling with your special sparks? Well, Paulino, who's your special sparks, honey? Hello, Sanguita from Zimbabwe. Welcome, beautiful soul. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. Oh, hi, Olivia. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to meet you too, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Do you want some messages from your mama? Because I can add that in here for y'all. Okay, honey. I will gladly do that for y'all. Hi, Michael. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Let's see. No, I'm sorry, Sanguita. Hi, Sue. I know you are, honey. I know you're happy being single. Where am I from? I'm in Georgia. That's where my accent comes from. Okay. I need to run to the ladies' room real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Let's see. On a couple of decks. That's right, Joey. I'm a Georgia peach and a California raisin combined. Hello, buddy. Hello, Gage. Thank you. All right. Here's this big one. Oh, where's that clarity? Okay, Gage. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I look like a strawberry Pop-Tart. You're on the boundary with me, buddy. You know, be respectful and not perverted. I love you, Diane. Hi, honey. Right on time. Oh crap, I meant to put the other deck up. That was too funny. Happy Valentine's Day, Diane. Yes, I love Pop-Tarts too, but, you know. I'm more of the, strawberry and champagne kind of girl. Alright, Spirit. Show you, please. I mean, Gage, all I can tell you is I get some crazy guys in here all the time that's talking about, like they were in here last night talking about taking me to some stupid McDonald's and Burger King. And it's like, I don't know who you talking to because daddy didn't raise a fool. So, my daddy would tell you, you better show up with some flowers and you better have a nice place to take me to, like a white tablecloth restaurant. So, no, Katie, yes, that's sweet, baby. So, and I was lucky enough to have 2 men to call daddy. So they both taught me and raised me well. I like to think. Here they are right here. I'll show you real quick since they're both gone. This is my real father. And this is my stepfather, and this is who I call Daddy. He's the one that would have a gun cleaning while you come knocking on his door asking about taking his daughter out. And it would tell you, you ain't taking me out unless you got some flowers in your hand, and you better be taking me somewhere nice. So, he also bought me my first diamonds. Daddy didn't play around with his baby. I may not have been his baby by blood, but I was his baby in all the ways it mattered. So, alright, Spirit, show me for Joey. Thank you. That's just for Joey. Trust your intuition. Yeah. I like that one. Well, I'm glad y'all can respect that. Message of Spirit. Spirits tell me calm this. Alright, Spirit. Thank you. Makes me think of your wife. Alright. Joey, please. You know, Joey, they like to come out acting a fool, baby. You know, just because they might be male doesn't mean they're men. Even if they are older, some of them still act like boys. And it's crazy because it's like, and I never got a chance to even talk to that person last night about that. But in case they come in or they're watching, it's like someone had said last night, they're not attracted or they don't resonate with people their own age. And I was telling them that I understand, I agree, I can relate to that because I knew when I was a teenager, I could not, for the most part, resonate with kids my age. It just, you know, because I seemed to be so much more older than them, but I had so many responsibilities back then, you know, taking care of my sick mama and looking after my baby brother and all that. So I didn't have time for the nonsense. I didn't have time for the games, the childishness, the immaturity, the party and all that stuff, you know. And a lot of guys didn't know what to do with me. They couldn't handle me for sure. And so I had to learn that maybe I shouldn't be dating guys my own age. Maybe I need to date guys a little bit older. And surprisingly, my parents were open to it because my mom and my dad had a 15-year age difference between them. And my grandparents had like 11, 12-year age difference between them. So they weren't going to tell me I couldn't do something when they'd done it themselves. It's what my parents always told me. So I did. I started dating guys much older than me. Hello, Stephen on the water. How you doing, baby? Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. It has been a while. And happy Valentine's Day to you, Stephen. So, my first love, I was 15 years old, and he was 19. And my parents let us date. My parents didn't look at 4 years older than me as being a big deal, even though I was still considered a minor and my boyfriend was a legal adult. They weren't going to go through and, contact the police or anything like that. So we dated for about a year. And, in fact, he even bought me a diamond tennis bracelet for Christmas. He was good to me when we were together. He was very romantic, that kind of thing. But his sister didn't think we were meant for each other, so she caused problems. But that's a whole nother story. But, so, I don't resonate with people who don't know what they're doing with their own lives or where they're going, who aren't ambitious, who aren't determined, and got their, life together to keep it classy. So, I'm not for the nonsense games, and, I'm not about, don't disrespect me, I'd rather be with a man who, can be vulnerable with me and not be afraid, and be that gentleman like what my parents raised me to, be with, who's respectful and is going to go the extra mile, like how both my dad and my daddy treated my mama. They went all out of their way for her and treated her like a queen and worshiped the ground she walked on. So I'm not going to accept anything less. But a lot of guys won't step up to the bar. They won't step up that high. Like those guys coming in here last night, taking me to Burger King or McDonald's. Like, really? Who you think you're talking to? No. I'm a higher caliber woman. Hi, David. How you doing, baby? Yes, David. I remember you from yesterday. I got a good memory, baby. Hi, Imelda. Happy Valentine's Day, beautiful. Yeah, that guy. Or the one I was talking about. Can we make hamburger helper together? And then somebody else said something about McDonald's. I'm like, really? Come on, dude. Who you talking to? You ain't pressing me nothing. I'm not one of those street girls, I'll say. That stuff don't impress me. So, it was pretty funny. Oh, they eventually got bounced. So, acting a fool. Crazy. So, all right, Spirit. For Joey. What does Joey need to know right now? That's good. Give me pass energy first, Spirit. What's coming in for the future? Give me 3 possibilities. Actually, no. My present energy too. Present energy. Ooh, Joey. You're showing up as the Knight of Cups. A romantic guy. You're looking for love, baby. I mean, this can also be you just having love for your babies, which is beautiful. Wow. Page of Cups. That could be your baby girls right there. Ooh. Steaming on the water, and that's beautiful, baby. And you know, you gave her the option and she chose, and she's happy and thankful to you for it. Oh, wow. That's amazing, Stephen. Hello, Michi. Hi, Ahmed. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Hi, beautiful. Singing, do it. Happy Valentine's Day, beautiful. All right, Spirit. One more for future. Wow. I didn't realize she had a feather on her neck. All right, Spirit. Okay. Making the outcome. Oh, that sounds nice, Joey. Mm. I got the lovers at the bottom of the deck, Joey. That's beautiful right there. Strength card in the world, too. Wow. That's some powerful energy, baby. Hey, baby, if you are, it looks like it's coming in for you. That's what I can tell you. That's what I'm seeing right here. I'll pull you some romance cards too, Joey, and see what they say. Let's see. Someone may got their eye on you. And I'll show you in a minute why I say that. Someone a little bit younger, possibly. in you. That's where's Knight of Cups here. Yeah, see, you're trying to manifest love. All right, Spirit. Like Page of Cups here. Someone's motivated. And a Star card here. Celebration. Wow. That's some beautiful energy, Joey. Okay. Where is... I probably just put it up. Let's see what this one says. You have a gift also. I know you told me you feel psychic too. Hello, no. Hi, Alexis. How y'all doing? Happy Valentine's Day to y'all. Oh, man, you're right, baby. And thank you for saying that. And there is some truth to that, baby, Ahmed, but I somewhat also disagree with you, baby, because I'll tell you something my parents always told me. They always told me love doesn't pay the bills, so you do need money, you know, to survive and live on, so... Alright, Spirit. I mean, this pretty much turned into like a love reading for you, Joey. Spirit wanted to focus on love. So, I gave them the steering wheel. That seems to be what's really on your heart. But I will pull some romance cards too. And I'm going to pull some mediumship cards, get some messages from your wife. For you and your babies. Tell me this. Oh, Joey, I can't wait to hear it, baby. Hi, Mark. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, Jessie Lee, that's beautiful, sweetheart. I was going to say that too. Hopefully tears of joy and happiness. Card, please. Well, speaking of miracles, that card jumped out. Abundance at the bottom. Ooh. Breakthrough. Which one is this? 27. One of these days I'll see that too. Northern Lights. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Mark. Thank you. Robot, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I don't have any nails. My nails are pretty much short. And I got a few that are a little bit long, but until I actually take the time and be willing to spend the money, go get my nails done again, my nails will pretty much be short. Now, if I had my nails done, they would be about 1.5 inches long, at least. And that's beautiful. I like that. See. These. And so let's just be life. There. Messages for Joey concerning love, future love. I like John Lennon. Oh, I just saw a bright spirit orb. Speaking of John Lennon and Joey, one of my friends and her husband actually knew John Lennon, I believe. And John Lennon had told them that when he died, if you ever found a white feather, that was him letting you know he's around. And the only reason why I know this is because since I've been here in this house, I've come across like 3 or 4 different white feathers just randomly just appearing in my garage, my backyard, side of my car, and I just happen to keep finding them. And so they told me that for whatever reason, John Lennon is attached to me. So, and he was letting me know he was watching over me, like when I've been at home by myself, to let me know that I'm not alone. It's like, well, that's interesting. And I don't doubt that, because I think I have felt him once. And I only say that because I had one of his songs just come to my head randomly, out of nowhere, when I was here alone in my office one night, working. So, I thought that was beautiful, though, from them to tell me that it was John Lennon coming by his spirit. So, I thought it was beautiful. Wow, children and soulmate. There you go. Right there. That's it. Oh, Joey, I got the soulmate card, baby. Is it possible you think you've met your soulmate already? Because if not, she's coming in. That's what I'm being shown. Spirit, future messages. Future love. What's coming in? Future love. Wow, that's crazy. Alright, Spirit. Messages, please. Twin flame harmony. One more. Spirit gave me two. Wow, Joey, I got divine timing and divine union. Someone's coming in, or it's already happening. If you're looking for love, baby, I see it coming. Spirit's showing me that. Okay, now I'm going to get two messages from your wife. And then I'll go over all this with you, baby, and your babies. Where is it? Which deck is this one? I even feel like, Joey, your wife's trying to help you find love again. That's the feeling I just got when I picked up this card. So I feel like you've asked her for help. And if not, I just feel like she feels like she's being your guardian, stepping up, trying to help you find love again. So, alright, Spirit, messages. Joey, what was your wife's name, baby? If you don't mind telling me, please. Jennifer. That's a beautiful name. I like the last name Storms. Okay. Jennifer. My kitty cat scratched me. I got this big scratch on my leg. I just noticed. Wearing this dress. Oh, was she? Scandinavian like me, huh? Because I'm part Scandinavian. Wow, I can't make this up. And there she is right there. Okay. Open this. That's all about your intuition right there. Your psychic gifts. Spirit. This stones. What say? That's beautiful, Joey. No, baby, I've never seen that one. Hi, Francine. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet. All right, I'm sorry, baby. Hi, 4748X. How you doing, baby? Your dad's birthday's tomorrow? Oh, wow. Oh, she was a redhead. Wow. Yeah, she was fiery. You know, there's redheads in my family, Joey. My maternal grandmother was a redhead, and my aunt and uncle are also redheads with blue eyes. My mama was a strawberry blonde when she was a baby, but she ended up becoming a dirty blonde when she got older. She was the odd one, I guess. So, you know, you may not be able to see it, but, wow. No, I'm being, well, I can't believe that just happened. Okay. In here, my hair looks jet black, which it is. But when I'm outside in the sun, you can see all the red and the brown in my hair. Like I have these natural red and brown highlights. So that's my mama's side showing up in me. And then my nephews, when they were babies, because they're mixed, you know, they're my mixture plus their mama, and their mama is Hispanic. Um, they have dark hair like me, but when they were babies, they end up having like little streaks of blonde in their hair. And I always, told my nephew's mama that, yep, there's no denying that that's my brother's kids, because there's my mama showing up right there with that little blonde streak of hair in her hair. It was cute. So, hi, Bora Bora. How you doing, beautiful? Happy Valentine's Day. I just dropped like most of my mediumship deck. Just fell out of this. I need to put this in one of those tarot bags, and I just haven't done it yet. But that'll be the next thing I do. This is that custom deck I had made that was like $300, 300 something dollars. I only use for paid readings because it's such an expensive deck, and I had to wait a couple months for it. Oh, okay. Where's here? All right. KG Hustle. I don't know what you mean. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. All right, Joey. I pulled extra cards for you, baby. Just because you've been here and you've been a big supporter to me. So, and I appreciate it, baby. And for you and your babies. Let's see. Do you want me to go over the messages from your wife first, or do you want me to save those for last? No, thank you, baby. Save for last. Okay, baby. I can do that. You know, Jat Hussein, my voice is deep, but no, I'm not a man. But you wish I was a man, because I know I intimidate the living hell out of you. Why? Because you can't handle a woman like me. You wouldn't know where to start, even if I gave you a roadmap. And there goes the trolls. And they don't like me because I don't put up with their nonsense. All right. Okay. So here we go, Joey. And you know, I know you've watched me enough, baby. You know how I do my readings. Hi, Steph Richard. Hi, Thomas. Thank you, baby. So, first up, Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. Listen to this, Joey, because part of your intuition that's coming through, I feel like is your wife talking to you, giving you messages, telling you things, warning you of things, giving letting you know that she's still very much present in your life. Even though it's in a spiritual way, but she's coming through very strongly to me. And I feel like this is even her coming out because I get the goddess of the moon next to it. And this came out in the general, so it came out again. And this is all about trusting your intuition and feeling inspired. You want to be inspired. So listen to that intuition, allow it to inspire you, to make, certain changes in your life, to start something new, even when it comes to, decisions that you might, be on the fence about or you're unsure about. I feel like she's very much working, with your spirit guides and your guardian angels helping to guide you, you and your babies. So listen to your intuition. It's very strong. And then next one is set your intentions. Be clear of your intentions, baby. Whether that's, just with yourself, what you're wanting out of your life, what you're wanting for your babies, what you're wanting for your entire family, what where you see yourself, 5, 10 years down the road, or what you want to happen next month or next year. Whatever this is, set your intentions, but also make sure you set your intentions with others. Be clear, when you do something, you know, do it, with love and kindness and compassion, but be clear why you're doing it because maybe some people may not see it as something good that you're acting, on their best behalf, especially being a father, Um, we were all kids once, right? And I know we all thought our parents didn't know anything and we knew everything, right? So we would do things, we'd challenge them, go against them, and that. And so I know there were those times when my parents would go through and tell me about something. I look at them, they were crazy, like, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. What? And I would go against them. And then I'd learn later, yeah, 9 times out of 10, they were right, that kind of thing. So I know you probably understand this being a dad, raising your girls, that there's probably going to be those challenges where they may not completely understand where you're coming from. You being the father, being the protector, you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Just be clear, with a loving heart with them to say, listen, I'm being your dad, I'm the one that's having to, make sure, you're taken care of, and I want to make sure you have a good life and I'm guiding you right. Come with that intention, don't kind of lose it, or get frustrated with them, even if they want to make you pull out your hair or turn it bright white. So, really, wow, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. Joey. I've been down that road too, baby. Um, you know, my insignificant others, mama didn't approve of me either because we have a 19-year age difference. I'm 19 years younger. And I got to tell you, that was a challenge, because his mama and his sisters, because they didn't know me, they looked at me and they had all these crazy ideas about me, that reminded them too much of like his ex-wife. And there was also the problem with me being mixed. Instead of me being 100% Caucasian, there was a problem the fact that I was, half Asian, Hawaiian. And so there was the race issue with that. Um, and I just, gave my time, patience. I didn't allow them to come through and decide what was going to happen in my life or whether this relationship was going to continue or not. That was between him and I. But, if it did and it turned serious, well, they would eventually possibly become my in-laws, which they eventually did. And even after the fact, I remember his mom even going back and telling his daughter, I don't understand why your dad can't find just a good white woman to go out and date. It's like, what? I mean, so it was even after. There was things like that that would happen. And there were certain things that would get said, and I just ignore it. And finally, like, I think it was about 3, 4 years before she passed away, um, after she watched me go through all the things I went through, taking care of her son, through all his medical surgeries, procedures, being his, cheerleader, being the supportive wife while he, went after his career and climbed the ladder. I took care of everything else and made sure he didn't have nothing to worry about other than going to work and so on. So one day when I was down there, because she lived in Florida and we were in Georgia, she had said to me, she's like, you know what? I was wrong. I realized that, you do love my son and that, he also loves you. And she's like, I used to not believe that way. I wasn't for this, relationship. But she said I was wrong, and I not only believe you love him, but I do believe y'all were meant for each other. And so she pretty much gave me her blessing. So it just took, over a decade of our relationship before she came around, but I get that. I do understand that very much. But we didn't allow her to rule. So the next one, baby, is Archangel Metatron. And he too is all about trusting your intuition, tapping into it, using your psychic abilities that you have, opening the door to it for it to evolve to help you more, you know, to envision, life exactly the way you want it. Because next to it, I get the thoughts create reality. And this is all about manifesting. This is like the magician in the tarot deck. And the magician is all about manifesting, having all the tools, knowledge, skills needed to create your life the way you want it. Your dreams, your desires, you have it all. And even just thinking of wanting something, that in itself will manifest into reality. If you believe in it enough and put it out in the universe will answer and will help you to manifest it. So spirits wanting to let you know, if you tap into your psychic gifts, they will help you to manifest what it is you want, what your desired dreams are for your future. Ahmed, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Right now, I'm doing a personal paid reading, Ahmed, so I can't answer you right now, baby. I'm just focused on Joey right now. So please know I'm not ignoring anyone, but I'm focused on talking to Joey only right now. Because he paid for a reading, so he gets my full attention right now. And that's beautiful, Joey. That's the way it should be, baby. And fill it out. Allow, spirit to come in and talk to you because divine's talking to you. And even, other past over loved ones, they're there. They're always beside you, guiding you. So feel into all of that. It will be a great light. I think it will help open your eyes up to a whole new world of possibilities that you may not have even thought of or considered before. So now for the tarot. This is like past energy. Okay, so this is your past energy. This is the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is a card of being charitable, like give and take. Um, it can also be a card of coming into like a financial windfall. But when I read this energy, baby, I read this more of you being the provider, the protector of you and your family, of you and your, your babies. And that give and take, providing, um, both on a financial, physical, but even on an emotional, mental, and spiritual level. But I know this, doing this alone, trying to raise your girls and do everything, it it's a lot of strain. When you're used to having a partner, and I do feel that in this energy. And so I'm seeing though that you were able to persevere through it, because I get the Chariot card with this, and this is all about the willpower, having that strength to keep going towards, looking ahead. Even when life wants to throw you lemons, you found a way to take lemons and create lemonade with it, making the most of things, even when you feel like you want to give up, or maybe you want to go up, to your room and cry, because it's some days are harder than others, especially when loved ones challenge us, but even just, things in general, situations. So this is what, this past energy is telling me right here. Your present energy, and this is you, baby. I'm pulling this card up. Here's you, Knight of Cups. And here's you, like even holding a flower, looking for love. I feel like you're open to it. You're really looking, searching for someone new to come in, be your partner, help you, be supportive. Um, and I see that you're trying to manifest this. You want this very badly, I feel, because I get the Magician card with this. And this is all telling me, you have this beautiful, romantic, loving side, You would be like that kind of man that, even someone like me would, be open to dating, because I feel like you're that type person who is romantic, who isn't afraid of, relaying your feelings, like being vulnerable. You can still be a man and be masculine and take charge, but also be that person, with the person you love, and share your heart and not be afraid, or not feel like you're putting up a front in front of your friends and family, being someone else, So I feel like this is you trying to now manifest a future new partner. And because I get the Magician card here, and just like I was talking about this card, thoughts create your reality. Here's the Magician. Your thoughts and your dreams, everything you want, you desire, even tapping in the spirit, and talking to the divine, trying to manifest, a future relationship, someone new. And I feel like it's coming in. I feel like it's going to be very rewarding for you too. Um, I even feel like this person could possibly already be here, because next to it, and this is the thing that's crazy, and this is what I wanted to show you. I get the Page of Cups. The page can be a younger person. When I see a page is normally referring to like a child. So, I mean, yes, this can be your kids, but I feel more like this is tied to this new person coming in that, might captivate your heart. And it's crazy because I feel like, even like, you see how she's like looking to the side, like she's looking at someone. This is how I see this. And it's like a couple. So I feel like there's someone that might already have their eye on you, baby. If you're looking, maybe you've seen her, maybe you're unsure, but I feel like her energy, and she's more than likely younger than you, but I feel like you, she will be that equal balance of having that soft heart, being intuitive, being open spiritually, but also I feel like that person would not be afraid to take on that role. Not that they are gonna try and replace your wife or the mother, to your kids. Obviously her role can never be replaced, but to at least be right there, almost like a friend next to it, be that extra support that comes in. So I feel like this person's either here or she's coming in, because I feel like she has her eye on you. That's what I'm picking up right here. And if you give it a chance, I mean, she's very motivated. This card is telling me there's a lot of motivation here to want to, maybe start something with you. So I feel like you might even know who this person is, possibly. So I feel like love's coming in, but she will be very in tune with her emotions. Um, Baby, I try not to tie zodiac signs to my tarot, because um, I don't want you to be you know, like only look for that specific sign. I want you to be open, you know, to whoever you find chemistry with that interests you, you know, have common goals and all that stuff. So, but if you are wanting to know possibly who it could be, it would be like a water sign. You know, that'd be like a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Um, but baby, don't just look at those three signs. Be open to whoever. I just feel like this person acts more in like a water sign because of the Page of Cups being here. Because Cups is water for zodiac. That's the element. So I feel like there can be a fiery new beginning for you here. And that's in the center of this too. A fiery new beginning, I feel. Maybe the taco truck lady. She always says I may score. There you go, Joey. Hey, she probably has her eye on you, baby. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to go for it. And the next card, you're the star. I mean, this is all about hope and inspiration. Right here, having faith. You're the star. You know, I feel like you're releasing some of the, you know, the hurt, the heartache, you know, losing your wife and understandably going through that, going through the grieving process and coming out in the star card, you know, with new hope, recharged, ready, you know, to take on life, but also very much ready and open to receiving love again and being with, you know, starting something new with someone. And I feel like you will be with someone because I get the Three of Cups right here, which is all about celebration. Three of Cups is about celebrating this, you know, celebrating a new, you know, it could be an event or it can be someone you just started dating or just being with them, a new relationship. So I feel like there's a lot of happiness in this and you being the star, willing to have faith and giving it up to the divine to help guide you towards that person that's supposed to be in your life next. It'll be a happy union and you'll be excited. It'll be very exciting. And I feel like this person will be good for your babies too. If they're open to someone new being in your life too, which, you know, whether they are or aren't, I feel like that she will be good for them. There will be a good influence. I get a good energy about her. And the last, this is the future outcome. Again, lovers. But the lovers, understand me, baby. The lovers doesn't have to be romantic. This can be friendship. This can also be family. This is all about your relationships. Being able to do whatever it is you got to do to make the relationships work, you know, whether they're on good terms or, you know, maybe rocky terms. That's what all this is, the lovers. And also feeling like you're in union, in harmony with, you know, your relationship. So, and that's what I feel like that this union with whoever this person is, you know, when that comes about, but even with your girls, having that harmony, being in balance and peace and happy with the relationship and the bond you have created with them. And this is something that you all are very happy about because here's the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands is also about celebration, celebrating being together, happy times, you know, about being around family and friends, that closeness, celebrating life. You know, maybe it's a special occasion. Maybe it's just to go out to have dinner or get ice cream. You know, you make the most of the moments you have with them. And I feel like they enjoy those moments they have with you too. So, and that's the future. So I feel like this is going to be very good. And I feel it's very, very good. Because I even have, when I was, you know, because this seemed more like a love reading, I pulled out some romance cards for you. Adrian. You talking about Rocky? I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies. You have no one, you're just going to be patient. Well, baby, divine timing. That's what Spirit's showing me right here. I get soulmate. This came out. So I feel like this person is going to be your soulmate. They're coming through. And even next to it, I get your children here. So I feel like your children's going to play a big role in this relationship. And I still feel like it'll be good. I still feel like the love, the energy, the compassion, the warmth, the kindness, the openness, the ability to go above and beyond, you know, whatever needs to be done to make this relationship work, to be in your life, to even be there for your children. I feel like that she will play a big part, you know, in it, in helping you, you know, be there, to be the feminine energy, the motherly role, so to speak, if your children allow that, to be there and act as, you know, that role of the mother. I feel like it'll be very, very beautiful, very, very fulfilling. And then I pulled from my other deck, and the first one I pulled is heartfelt communication. And it says, open your heart and speak your truth with love and compassion. Effective communication strengthens your bond and fosters a deeper emotional connection. There's that one. Okay. And the next one is divine union. And it says your union is going to be blessed and supported by the divine. This sacred connection brings peace, joy, and a deep sense of purpose to your relationship. Divine union. So this is being divinely guided, and it's meant to happen. And next to it, I can't make this up, baby. Especially good and soulmate out here too. Divine timing. Trust that the universe is bringing your soulmate to you. At the perfect time, divine timing ensures that you are both ready to embrace this love and lessons this relationship offers. So there's that for love for you. So I believe she's coming, baby. She's not far. I'll pull some cards from my time oracle just to see a rough estimate, but I feel like she's around the corner. If she's not already knocking, it's soon. But I'll try and pin down a better time frame for you. Okay. And then I pulled a few oracle cards, and then I'll get to the messages from your wife. First one is from my deck called Raise Your Vibration. And it says, you are a divine facet of the universe. And it says, awakening the ability to see on a spiritual level is ultimately inner work, personal work. Seeing divine beings and angels and having a direct experience of the universe are byproducts of being able to see yourself. Being able to see yourself is about reclaiming the truth of who you are. You are love, lovable, and loving. You are divine facet of the universe. Think of the source of creation as gigantic diamond with many facets of light. You are one of them. In order for you to begin experiencing the life you deserve, you have to release the old stories that you weren't good enough. You are good enough. You are a highly loving, intelligent being. Take some time to reflect on your beauty, talents, and gifts. Be willing to see yourself in all your glory. Today, the universe is encouraging you to see yourself through its own holy eyes and know that you are a crucial, valuable aspect of it. You are divine. And Spirit's asking you to say this positive affirmation. I am willing to see my whole self. So willing to see your whole self through the eyes of divine. Because just like a beautiful diamond, every diamond has multiple facets. And I even use that metaphor for me to describe me sometimes. I have many rough edges, many facets. So believe in that. Know that you have all these gifts that are still being ready for you to open up to and to give, to reflect on, and to also help you evolve and grow as you go down this beautiful life, this beautiful journey that we all are on to where your greater purpose is meant and where your greater potential is still yet to be. There's still so much in you. You have so much still left to live for and to give, and being all these different facets of the universe, just like a diamond, you shine so brightly in so many different ways. And I feel like you're just this big divine light, even in many people's lives that you may not even realize you are. I feel like many people turn to you for guidance, for help, for knowledge, wisdom. And let's see. The next one, I got 2 different cards that came out of this one. And they just jumped out, Joey. So I took both of them, baby, for you. The first one is breakthrough. It says, it's natural to be afraid when you are confronted with something new or challenging. However, don't let fear prevent you from overcoming barriers. A breakthrough is at hand. Trust your instincts and keep going. Don't stop or hold back. Just as it takes effort and fortitude to be the first to walk on the moon, for a chick to hatch out of its shell, or for a seedling to push through hard-packed earth, it will take supreme effort in your own journey to reach the light. The energy of a breakthrough isn't always neat and tidy, so it's okay if things are messy and chaotic for a while. Eventually, the situation will sort itself out and peace will reign. Know that you're on that breakthrough. Even when it seems like life is like resisting you, the earth is resisting you, the universe, is like pinning you up in a corner. Know that you have all these breakthroughs coming through, and you will break through any obstacle or challenge you face. You just have to believe in yourself and not fear it, and trust in your instincts. Trust in your knowledge, your wisdom, and your intuition. And then the last one I pulled for you, baby, is from my Angels and Auras Oracle. And this one says, have confidence. And this is about strength, balance, prepared, and tranquil. And it says, do an internet search for calm, cool, and collected, and you'll see your face. Your hard work and perseverance are paying off. You're doing a fabulous job keeping everything in balance, which is no small feat. The message here is to celebrate just how far you've come and to keep going, keep moving. You got this. And this is beautiful, Joey, because this is like, to me, like, this is part of like what I said about the beginning with, how you are taking on the role of both, being dad and now, in essence, mom to your babies and, raising them by yourself. That's not a small feat for anyone to do. That it's a lot to, be a single parent and to take on all those extra responsibilities and to be able to do them well and to not give up, not throw your hands up in the air, or stop trying, or to turn to vices to help you cope, while you're grieving, So know that you are much stronger than I think sometimes you ever realize. And I believe your girls probably tell you that too. I feel like you are very modest and humble at times with it. So, hear it from me. You're doing a great job. Yes, you're right about that, Joey. I think that's all of our jobs. You know, we're not trying to be better than everyone else. Okay, now for messages from your wife. And some of these just jumped right out. Okay, I pulled it from 2 different decks. And I pulled several cards from one of them. So here's for you and your babies. And like I said, I couldn't make this up. The first one is relationships. It says relationships are just mere images of your own life, how you feel and treat yourself, as well as how you react and respond to different situations and people around you. Be aware that every relationship is an opportunity for soul growth. So that's one message. I feel like that's for all of y'all, for y'all to know and be reminded of. All relationships, it's to help us grow, it's to help us be better people, and for us to learn to take that into our next life with us. And then the other one I pulled from this deck, a mother's love. So, for your babies, a mother's love is reaching out to you at this time and holding you close. She knows how much you miss her and wants to remind you that this special bond of love can never be broken. I can't make this up. This card jumps right out. So, no, your mom is still there. And that's what y'all need to know. She's never left y'all. She's only in a different place. And I'll tell y'all, talk a little bit more about that after I go through the rest of these messages. So for my other deck, these are the messages for all of y'all, what she wants to share with y'all. The first one says, don't ever feel like you didn't do or say enough when I was around. I know everything you feel deep in your heart. And the second one, Joey, and for your baby girls, you were by my side when I needed someone most. I am forever grateful for that. So to you, Joey, and your babies, know that she's forever grateful that y'all were there for her. And the next one, and this is exactly what a wife and a mama would say, Joey, and to your baby girls. I want to see you healthy and happy. Take time to put yourself first and focus on your self-care. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, is what she wants to remind y'all of. She told you that in the dream once. Well, there's your confirmation, baby. Like Eternal Light would say, I'm the real deal. The next one here, she says, Earth is where we come to learn lessons. Where I am is where we go to truly live. One day, you'll be right beside me, where we will live together in love, peace, and harmony. She wants to remind you all of this. This is only a temporary. We're just here to learn. But we all will go to a better place and be reunited. And she wants y'all to know that you will see her again. Next one. Please don't hold on to any guilt. All it does is hinder our connection. And this is very true. And I'll explain to y'all in a minute why this is so true. But let go of any guilt. You gotta release it. She's not, and I just saw a beautiful spirit orb. That's my confirmation. She doesn't want y'all to hold on to any guilt, any regrets. All she wants is for y'all to be happy and live life to the fullest. Okay. And the next one, I have seen your struggle. Know that I have not left your side. Every challenge you face, we will conquer together. Please trust and know that the end of a challenging cycle is near. So here it is. She wants to remind you. She's seeing everything that's going on in y'all's lives. And she understands things may not always be easy. Understand their struggles. That's life. But she's right there with y'all. Guiding y'all. Conquering it all with y'all, just as she did when she was here in the physical world. She's still able to do it from the spirit world. And the next one. Babies and children you are connected to can see me. So here would be a sign. If you ever notice babies looking around, and it looks like they're seeing something, but there's nothing there, they're seeing a spirit. So if there's any young children or babies, y'all are, connected with, or even if y'all are just out in public and y'all see a young child or a baby just looking around randomly and it's like, but there's nothing there, and you take notice, that's her making her presence known to y'all. And the next one, I cause you to see certain numbers. This is a sign from me. So pay attention to numbers. If you're picking up synchronicities of certain numbers, that's one way Spirit has a way of getting our attention to let us know they're around. Some people will tie them to angel numbers, and that's true. But I always tell people to first think of their loved ones who have passed on. Does that number represent anything significant to you in your life or in their life? And I would think of them first before I would turn to like an angel number and to see what it possibly could mean from my, spirit team. So if you're seeing numbers regularly, repetitively, that's a sign from her. And the last one, when you find certain things that remind you of me, know that I have put them in your path. So if you're saying things that make you automatically think of her, this is her. Getting your attention, letting you know she's there. Reminding you her spirit is still there. Okay? And so what I want to say to y'all, to both you, Joey, and your baby girls, Joey, you've watched me enough, and I know you know a lot about, what I've gone through. And so I'll say this in case your baby girls don't know this about me. I want y'all beautiful ladies to know, your mom is a beautiful being. She's never left you. I think your daddy connected to me because what y'all don't know is I too lost my mother when I was very young. I was 19 years old, and my mother was 41 when she died. So, and there seems to be similarities with, y'all losing your mom young and your wife, and then me losing mine. And I understand the pain and the grief of going through all that. You know, you feel lost. Your whole world's just been turned upside down. You don't know what to do, where to start, how to think, how to feel. And let me say this to y'all: you feel whatever it is you need to feel, good, bad, it doesn't matter. And don't allow anyone else to tell you how to feel. You know, if you feel like screaming up at the universe or even God Himself because you're mad because she's not here and you feel like you were robbed of her, which understandably I felt that way, so I can relate to that. It's okay. Don't ever feel like God is gonna, damn you for that. You know, He's a forgiving God in the sense that He understands we're humans. We're going through a human experience. Okay, we're connected to human emotions, which is, different from the spiritual. So don't feel like you can't, let Him know your anger, you know, your pain, even, to Joey, your wife, and your baby girls, to your mama. Talk to her. You need to know that she's always there. She's always going to listen. She will always listen. And understand you don't have to say it out loud to her. You can say it to her in your mind. You can even write it down on a piece of paper or type it up on a screen, using a computer or your, cell phone. She will get it. Because one of the things that people don't understand or may realize is when people pass away and they transition on into the spiritual world, they get to know you better. They get to know you a lot better. And they become closer to you in that way because they're with you now pretty much 24/7 around the clock. To where they absolutely know every thought you have, every feeling. They get to understand you more in a way they could not when they were here in the physical. So when you do something, like let's just say y'all did something that drove your mama crazy when, she was here, and or she did something or y'all did something that drove her crazy, but she couldn't understand why y'all would do that, knowing it, it would drive her crazy. Well, now she can see it and understand it because she can get your thoughts and see it through your eyes. So know she's always there, okay? You gotta know that, yes, I know it's not the same, her not physically being here, as it is with her being in the spirit world. I get, there's always going to be that need, that want, that desire to talk to her, hear her voice, to see her, to be able to reach out and touch her, pick up the phone and call her, drive to her house, and, or go out to lunch or dinner or do something. I do. I truly understand that so deeply. And, I've had to remind myself that she is there. Even if I can't see my mama, and understand I have seen her ghost on a rare occasion, and I have heard her voice because I'm clairaudient and clairvoyant. But it doesn't, even for someone like me, it doesn't happen all the time. My family ain't coming in left and right, bothering me 24/7, okay? They normally come through when it's something that's very important, or if I'm asking them, to come through and be, my guides, be here with me right now, or I'm having that bad day, like let's just say, my birthday's coming up, and sometimes my birthday can be very hard for me because I'm missing my parents deeply, wishing they were here. So they know of those days, the days you're struggling, the days that mean something, that are holidays, special occasions. She knows, she understands, so she is there. And she will be there even that much more on those days that are going to really, really miss her, you know, and wish she was there, miss her presence being there. Um, you just got to believe and talk to her, call her. Just, say out, out loud or in your head, you know, call your wife or your mom, say, I need you right now. Please come. And trust that she's right there. And just in a blink of an eye, she will be there and she will know. Because understand another thing, she knows everything that's happened before she died and what's happened since then. And she can also see into the future. She has that connection because she's up there in the spirit world. She can see a lot more. And all she wants is for y'all to be happy, to live life to the fullest. Okay? And understand me when I say I understand grieving is hard and it's a process. Okay? For some people it may be short for them, that deep raw grief where all you want to do is go in your room and cry. I get that. I went through that for many years with my mama. And for others it may take years, like it did for me. you know um it took me about 12 years to finally find some peace and acceptance with her being gone. So during those 12 years I could only focus on her being gone. I couldn't really think of anything about the happier times when she was here and really allow myself to open up and talk to her and trust that she was right there beside me, guiding me this whole time. Um, and because I still was in so much of that deep grief, I put up that wall to where I couldn't connect to her or she would struggle to connect to me in that way. And it took, like I said, something happening where I screamed up at the universe and I screamed up at God. I screamed up at all my family up there. Couldn't believe that they would take someone else away from me that would possibly die, after taking my parents from me, and me being so young. And that's when my mama came through and showed up and she gave me a message that I heard. I heard her in my ear and she told me that everything was going to be okay. And she was right. And everything did turn out okay. But the message wasn't just to let me know it was all going to work out. And there's a purple, blue spirit orb over here. It wasn't just to let me know it was going to work out. That message also gave me the healing I desperately needed. Because right after she died, what I can tell you is I remember I screamed out at God, because I wasn't there when my mother died, so I didn't get to say goodbye to her. So I had that regret. I also had the regret because the last time I saw my mama, I said some things that I should have never said to her in anger and pain. Um, and I never got to apologize for it. So I had a lot of regret. Um, so when that message came through, because I remember right after she died, I yelled up at God and I said, let me see her one more time. Let me hear her voice one more time. I just need to know for sure she's here. Just give me that. He did it. And he didn't for 12 years. I didn't get that. And it made me angry. I walked around very angry, and it was me being both angry and also it was my way of dealing with my pain to numb it up so I could do something, so I could be out in public and take care of my responsibilities. Because I couldn't just lay in bed all day and cry my eyes out, however long it took. So I had to numb up my heart because I could tell you that right after she died, when I was told she was gone, I just wanted someone to cut my heart out just so the pain would stop because it hurt that bad. Because it wasn't just the emotional or the soul level pain I felt. I literally felt my heart, my physical heart hurt. And I just wanted someone to cut my heart out just so the pain would stop. And there was even, I will tell you that, I'm Christian, so I don't believe in, suicide or, do anything like that. And I never would. But I can tell you that even though I wouldn't commit suicide, take my life, I welcome death. I would go out there and I wouldn't care if I put myself in danger in any kind of way. If I wanted to die, I wanted to leave this world so I could be with her again, so I could be at peace. So I get all that pain, that deep grief, that sorrow, not feeling like, you can, smile again, be happy again. So it did prevent those roadblocks from her connecting to me, because I feel like she was always around trying to show me different things. And when I think back now, there are many times I can look back and say, oh, oh, that was you, Mama. I didn't know. But I couldn't, pay attention and see it, the message she was giving to me because I was still caught up in my grief, you know. So, again, I'm not telling y'all how to feel. I'm not telling y'all, how long to grieve. Everyone is going to be different. I want, y'all to know, I understand, and if anyone tells you, you know, that it's been long enough, it's time to move on, let them go, to keep this classy, tell them to take a hike. Or as another way I would say it, I would tell them to F off, is really what I would say to them. And I've had to say that to a few people. Because one of the things I've learned is you never, ever get completely over losing a loved one. Okay? Does that mean it's going to hurt your heart, and be so raw where you're just bawling your eyes out for the rest of your life? No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is that you will still find those days, whether it's a holiday, special occasion, you're having a bad day, or even when you're, achieving your goals and success and, victories, you know, their absence is going to be felt. Her absence will always be felt. There will be that void, wishing she was there, wanting her to physically be there. I get that. So those times will catch you off guard, even when you've gotten past that big, deep grief where you can, enjoy life more and smile more than cry. There is all of that. So, you know, give yourself that time and that space to grieve, you know, but know that she's there. She hasn't left you. And, one of the easiest ways our loved ones let us know they're around is by paying attention to our environment, signs. It'd be like a message, almost how I say, like a postcard from heaven. And it's just a quick way of them to say, hi, I'm here, I love you, I haven't left, that kind of thing. So if you ever find yourself, like something, you see, like the synchronicities of numbers, which is one of the messages she had, that's one way. That'd be one way of her letting you know she's here, reminding you she's there with you. She hasn't left. You see anything that, makes you think of her automatically, something she loved. Like, let's just say she loved butterflies, for an example. And if you suddenly just get all these butterflies just swarming around you, or maybe you see pictures of butterflies out in public, just random places, that's her. Letting you know she's there. That's another way for her to say she's there and she's not going anywhere. Oh, wow, Joey. That's amazing. Yeah, really. Well, baby, if you see butterflies, pay attention to that. Because, see, the other thing is that our loved ones, when they cross over, let me take a sip of my drink real quick. When our loved ones cross over, you know, people automatically, they want to, hear us and here in the physical, we automatically want to see them. We want a sign just to let them know they're still here. Understandable, right? But what people don't understand is when they cross over, they go through what is known as a life review, where they get to watch everything that happened in their life. What did they learn, and so forth, right? They also are making time, reuniting with all the loved ones who passed before them. So celebrating, getting together. Um, and then they're also able to choose, what jobs they take on being in heaven. And yes, you have jobs in heaven too, as crazy as that sounds. And the other thing is they also pick what signs to send you to let you know that they're there. So like what sign, one sign would be for like you, Joey. So let's just say your wife chooses yellow butterflies to let you know she's there. But let's just say for one of your daughters, maybe, she also liked roses. Maybe she likes a specific flower. And maybe for one of your daughters, that specific flower, she keeps seeing it. That's her message to one of your daughters directly just for her to let her know, her mom's there. Think of it in that context, okay? So, what I try and tell people is think of the things your loved one loved, what they were passionate about in this life. The things that when you think of that, they are the first person that comes to your mind. And more than likely, that's the sign they chose for you to get your attention, to let you know they're there. And understand me, they will never stop. They will never ever give up trying to reach you. Okay? What I would advise y'all to do, if you start feeling like you're seeing signs, you're getting, signs and symbols from her, acknowledge them. Because that's the other thing they need to hear. They need to know that they are getting through. You are seeing that it's them specifically. So if you were to see Joey yellow butterflies, say, honey, whatever you call her by, thank you for the butterflies, thank you for sending me a sign to let me know you're here. Thank you for that beautiful reminder. And whatever else you want to say to her, she will hear it, okay? But if for whatever reason the sign and symbol she picked for you isn't catching your attention, she'll figure out another sign and do it that way. But they never ever give up trying to connect to you, send you signs and symbols to let you know they're still there. Um, just think of it all in that context. They will always be there. Like I can tell y'all, and I'll share a story with y'all. Joey, I'm sure you've heard this. Your girls probably haven't. Um, I'll tell you one of the times, because my mom, I'll be 44 next month, okay? So that means my mama's been gone. Oh, it'll be 25 years this Thanksgiving. She's been gone. And I still have those moments that I do, just out of the blue. I'll cry, missing her, you know. So, a year ago, um, my baby brother, my youngest sibling, was having a birthday party for his son, my nephew, and I lived at the time 2 hours away from him. So, which means I'd have to drive there and I'd have to drive through the mountains and such. Okay. So, um, I made plans to go, and I remember driving, on the way there, I had to drive through the mountains, and that brought back memories. I was already thinking about my mama earlier that day, wishing she was there, along with my daddy, of course. Um, and I remember as I'm driving the car, going around these sharp turns through the mountains, I'm starting to cry, naturally missing her, wishing she was there. And I'm also listening to the radio. Music was one of those things that connected me and my siblings to my mama, because whenever we were in the car together, she would sit there, when certain songs she loved, she would start singing them to us, and she would reach over, hold our hand, squeeze our hand, and even occasionally she might wink at us. So these were special songs to us from her heart. So I know music is one of those ways she'll let me know sometimes she's still here. And I was just when I started crying, it was like the last 15-20 seconds of a song that was playing on the radio. The next song that came on is a song that always makes me think of her. First person. comes to mind every single time I hear it. And this song came out just a couple years ago. It's by I don't know if y'all know the artist Justin Bieber, but the song is called Ghost. And whenever I hear that song, she's the first person I think of. And that song started playing. And I knew that was my mama letting me know she was there. Even though she wasn't there physically, but she was still in that car with me. And because I was driving through the mountains, which is something me and her did, because we have family that live in North Carolina. So when we moved here to Georgia, we would drive to North Carolina to see her side of the family. And sometimes we'd have to drive through the mountains to get there. And I'm also driving my mama's favorite car, her model car, which is the Z28 Camaro. So that was her let me know. Her spirit was there, and that she would be there at my nephew's birthday party, because that's all I could think about. Like, this isn't right, you know. And I remember I even had a few words with God, telling him how angry I was that he would rob us of her, to the point that even my nephews and nieces will never know their grandmother. This isn't right. She's supposed to be here, you know. And I let him know again how angry I was. So, but my mama came through and to let me know she was there and she would be there. And I knew then she would be there. And she was. She was in that car with me. And she was at my nephew's birthday party that day. So it's times like that that will help you, turn to those things, your memories, the happy times, the things that brought you happiness and joy, and the things that she loved. Honor her, celebrate her, instead of, focusing on her being absent from your life. Focus on the times you have with her and the things that you wish, yeah, she was here to see and do with you. But go out and do some of the things that she loved to do in this life, to celebrate her, to honor her. What has helped me most when it's one of those difficult days, like a holiday, is to go out and celebrate them. Do something that they loved or, enjoyed. So like just recently, my daddy, um, his birthday was last month. And I know my daddy loved his steak and potatoes. So that's exactly what I did. I went out to the restaurant and had a steak and a baked potato. And I did it for him. Because that's something I would have done anyways if he was here. I would have taken him out to eat for his birthday, to get him a nice steak dinner and spend some time with him. So it wasn't like I was doing anything out of the norm that I wouldn't have done if he was here. So I did that to celebrate his birthday. And I remember when I got to the restaurant, I sat there and I ordered the food, and when it came to me, and I even said, you know, um, in a low voice, "Happy birthday, Daddy. This steak's for you." So I acknowledged him and told him happy birthday in my own way. So do things like that too, and it might provide some more healing and help you through those times. But know that your loved ones, your wife, your mom, they don't want you to have regrets. They don't want you to live in that kind of energy, because they understand there's certain things in this life we have to go through, we have to experience in order to grow and evolve, spiritually, but even as human beings. So they don't want you to have any regrets that's going to hold you back from living your life to the fullest and being happy. So what they want you to do, and what your mom, your wife wants you to do, is be happy. Live life to the fullest. They in a sense, they are still living. I mean, in a spiritual way, yes, but they're still able to live because they're living through your eyes now. They're watching everything you do, and they're able to see and enjoy it right there with you. So also, live for yourself, but also remember to live for them If you ever feel like, you know, you can't live or you can't go on a day, you know, because you're missing her or anyone else, think of it in that way. They don't want that. They want you to live and be happy. They want to see you be happy and live it to the fullest. Wow. Mm. So I hope that's helped y'all, Joey. And I hope it's helped your daughters. You know, I can't thank you enough, Joey, you know, for trusting me to do this reading for you, knowing it was your first time. And I know you were scared. I definitely hope that this reading has helped resonated with you. I hope it has answered any burning questions you had. And I hope it's helped to provide um, some ideas, a clear path forward, or what you have to look forward to on this beautiful journey we all call life here. And live it to the fullest, baby. Live it openly and fully with all the love in your heart you have to give. And same to your daughters. And I hope the messages from your wife and your mama have helped y'all too. I hope it provides some more healing for y'all. And to be that reminder, she's still here. She hasn't left your side. She will never leave your side. And know this, love is eternal. It never dies. Even when your loved one dies, it lives on in infinity, eternally. It will never dissolve. Her love still is here. Know that she left her love behind here with you. Cherish that. No, y'all are so welcome. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm happy I can do that for y'all. I feel very blessed and honored I can do that for y'all. So thank you for trusting me again to do that for y'all and to deliver those beautiful messages from her to y'all. No, I'm so grateful for y'all too. Anytime, Joey. And that's what I have for you, baby. So thank you so much again for being here and supporting me. And for all you do, baby, sharing your energy, your time, and your donations. Thank you. Thank you so much. That makes my heart warm, Joey, to know I could do that for you and your girls. My pleasure, baby. Wow, that's beautiful. I've never been to Yosemite, Joey. One of these days I want to go there. That song is deep. It is. It's a deep song. Hi, beautiful Nancy. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah, baby. And I understand that guilt will eat you up. You can't allow it to eat you up, baby. I get that. I know that. Wow. acknowledge it, baby. And you know what, Joey? Believe in those dreams, because that's one of the easiest ways for our loved ones to connect to us, is in our dreams. They will visit us and bring forward messages that we need to hear. Just keep one thing in mind, though, baby. If you're having any dreams of her being like angry, upset, any negative emotions like that, that's not her. That's your subconscious. Okay? The only messages that's going to come forward are going to be positive, happy, good, that are going to be helpful, healing. Nothing negative at all. So just remember that. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. Okay. I got a song played in my head now. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, Moonchild. Well, I'm happy you spent some time with me, sweetheart, and with everyone. You have a great night, morning. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. See ya. You say you're going to be out Saturday night, so see y'all Sunday. Okay, I'll see you Sunday. I'll be here Sunday. Look forward to it, sweetheart. Good night, honey. I need to use the bathroom again. That Red Bull's just going right through me now. Oh, you are so welcome, Joey. Thank you so much again for your support from you and your family. Thank you. Miss Nancy, I believe that, sweetheart. You felt called to it. Yes, I do feel that too, honey. I'm glad you got it. Those messages too, Miss Nancy. You have some sweet dreams, honey. I'm trying to call you within the next few days. hopefully I'll have everything calmed down around my house and situated so I can make time to call you and a couple other people I've been meaning to call. Thank you for stopping by, honey. Run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, Craig. Oh, good night, Joey. Sweet dreams to you, baby. You are so welcome. Anytime. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Craig. Hello, RG. How y'all doing? RG, what you're wanting? You're wanting a personal reading? If you're looking for a personal reading, baby, it's $30 US to get one from me. Bye. Hello, Bullseye. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Cold. This. You don't want to go? Well, Joey, you know you can stick around, baby. You know I'll be here. I mean, it's going on 2 o'clock for me, but I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere, baby. Of course, Joey. You know you can spend time with me. You can be here with me. There's other people that stay here with me for several hours. Some of them might even stay all night. So you can stay here with me. As long as you want, baby. I ain't telling nobody to leave. Just got chilly. And that's awesome, Eternal Light. You're gonna have to pull some cards for me, baby, and put you to the test now. Well, I'm glad that helped you, Joey. You and your daughters. How old are your daughters? How many do you have, and how old are they? Let's see. Which one? Use. Okay, that one should fit. You have 3? No. Oh, that's beautiful. And Joey, how long has your wife been gone, baby? Hi, Jesse. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Your oldest plays polo. Wow. That's impressive. Oh, so it was very recent. Wow. She's only been gone about 6 months then. I know that has to be very hard. How did she die, baby? If you don't forgive me for being nosy here. Thank you, Bozak. Thank you, Jesse. I'm in Georgia. Put these cards back together. I've never been to New York, but one of these days I will. Since I dropped all these cards, I got to organize them again. I love this deck. That deck I use with you, Joey, it's a beautiful deck. I know it's helped me too. And I've used it in other readings. Oh, wow, Joey. I'm so sorry to hear that. So she was fighting an addiction. Wow. It's always tough. Hi, Harlem Kid. Oh, I hate to hear she lost her battle to addiction. You know, I've experienced loss in so many different ways that I also learned it didn't matter how they died, you know, whether I knew it or not, it still hurt. It still hurt just as bad, you know. Well, the only thing that seemed to make the pain worse is if I didn't get to say goodbye, or, you know, if I was supposed to be there and see them and I wasn't. But it still hurts. Hi, Birgit. I only do paid readings, honey. So, my readings are $30 US. Well, I'm glad you like the cards, baby. Because I do. I hesitated to get them, but then it's like, no, because, you know, it wasn't just for me. It was to help other people. And I knew these cards would help other people. Especially when I tap in. What was her vice? Like, what was she using or abusing? Yeah, I can imagine losing her mama probably just pushed it. Knowing how that felt. But then she ends up leaving behind her own babies. That's a tragedy. Wow. Yeah. And it's crazy because I saw a card pop out and I grabbed it. I was going to grab it for you, Joey, but, you know, because I didn't pull it myself, I didn't. But it was crazy because the card that spoke to me was this. Which would be true. Her death was unexpected. Y'all weren't expecting it to happen. So, there, even I didn't trust my intuition then. See, I do it. Yeah, that's hard when, you know, I understand people accidentally become addicted to prescription pills and it can really change someone. I really hate to hear that it got the best of her. Wow. I know, I'm sure your kids were probably wondering why you were pouring out candy because they thought it was candy. Oh, ouch, Joey. She'll, you know, so she suffered with chronic pain, and unfortunately, the medication got the best of her. She ended up abusing it then because there must have been times where it felt like the medication wasn't enough. But you know what sucks about that is that given her age, you know, how long she was here and when she suffered that injury, suffering with chronic pain for that long, especially taking Percocet, you know, eventually your body is going to become immune to the medication and it's not going to work. So it means that the doctor has to step in and adjust it or add something or switch it or, you know. And it's a shame that because of the opioid epidemic in our country, as you well know, being rampant, that so many doctors are scared to do that now. They're scared to really step up and do and provide that, you know, the care that they probably would do if they didn't feel like they were going to get in serious trouble with, you know, the law because of all the other regulations that the government's put in place, which it's a shame because um, full disclosure, you know that I unfortunately had a bad car accident, well, a couple of them, and broke my back. And, you know, I wasn't trying to be on no medication, you know. I was 21 when it happened, so I was young, you know, and I was in great shape. You know, I weighed about 126 pounds, and I was nothing but muscle. I was solid muscle, you know, like my hips were thick. Like if you think of like that perfect mermaid hourglass figure, that's what I was. You know, I was, you know, thick in all the right places. Um, because of me being so physically active. You know, I was bowling, I was shooting pool, but I also worked. You know, I was on my feet, you know, 40, 60 hours a week waiting tables. So, and it just so happened I get in an accident on my way to work, which was just a tragedy in itself. It's not like I was out there being stupid or being foolish. I was being responsible, going to work, and somebody just ended up being negligent and pulled out in front of me. So I went through, and that sucks. You know, see, hello, Gajendra. Hi, Damien. How you doing? Oh, well, thank you, Joey. You know, I've lost a lot of my muscle mass, but I'll work on getting it back because I need to. I need to add some muscle back onto my body. Hi, Amanda. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Valentine's Day. I got your email, sweetheart. I responded to you. I don't know if you got it or not. So, And because of the accidents, I didn't automatically think I was seriously hurt, but I tried going back to work and I realized I couldn't work. And then I tried bowling because I was in a bowling league, and I tried shooting pool because I shot pool, anywhere from 3 to 5 nights a week, semi professionally. I couldn't. I was in so much pain. And it wasn't just my back, it was running down my leg. It was causing, that sciatic nerve pain. And I started going to a chiropractor. I was getting, the adjustments. I was getting, all the ultrasound, the TENS unit type therapy. I even started getting deep tissue massages done, but none of it helped. In fact, it seemed after a certain point it was getting worse, not better. And so I went ahead and, told my chiropractor, and he ordered an MRI because he knew he knew me since I was a kid. He knew, I wasn't gonna sit here and cry about something small, that there had to be something wrong. And then I had already started showing like my tailbone would start swelling, and it would swell like half the golf ball size. So there was physical swelling there to say something was wrong. Well, go and get the MRI. Hi, Mitch. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. I told you I was wearing red, baby. I was going to be the lady in red tonight for y'all. I told you. Y'all are my hot date tonight. I don't have a hot date, so it's y'all. But that's a compliment to y'all. And so the MRI comes back, negative findings, nothing wrong. And I'm like, what? Like, I know something's wrong. Okay, my body is telling me something's wrong, but, and my doctor believed me. He believed me, but there was nothing he can do because the MRI said everything was fine. And that's when they started putting me on a regimen, pain management regimen, in which I didn't want to be on it, but because of all the pain I was in such excruciating pain, I had no choice. And even what they put me on, it still may have took a tiny bit of the edge off, but it still wasn't enough for me to be physically active and do the things I was doing before. And so I sought out other doctors, because I feel like I couldn't just, rely on my chiropractor. I even went to physical therapy, and even the physical therapy aggravated me. And I remember coming off the table a couple of times because every single time they would turn me a certain way, it hurt like hell. And so I went to these other specialists. Like I went to an orthopedic surgeon, a regular orthopedic. I went to a neurosurgeon. I did it all. And they all pretty much slammed the door in my face, so to speak, and told me that I was crazy and I needed mental help or I was seeking drugs. And it's like, you gotta be kidding me, you know? And it didn't matter what I told them. I told them the same story I told you, about, what my life was like before, what I was doing and everything. That didn't matter, you know? And then I did find another doctor who ordered another MRI. MRI comes back, same thing. Negative findings. Nothing's wrong. What? My body says something is wrong. Like, come on here, you know? The same thing. Pretty much shut the door in my face. Said nothing they can do for me. They felt like I needed to go elsewhere to get help in a roundabout way, telling me pretty much seek psychiatric help. And so this went on for 4 years. I went through this battle. I mean, when I say I went through every doctor I could find, I went through well over a dozen different doctors in those 4 years, trying to get myself fixed, get help. And it reached a point where I remember I was having a conversation with my chiropractor and his wife. And unfortunately, my chiropractor's wife also had suffered with chronic back pain, and she ended up having to have back surgery. And she suggested I go see the surgeon, she saw and everything, and maybe it could help. Well, I did. He pretty much treated me the same way. Go back to them, and they're like, okay, well, there's actually another doctor you can go to that might be able to help further. And they told me who it was, and what kind of doctor he was, and he's a physiatrist is his specialty. And I said, okay. Of course, I needed a referral to see him. Otherwise, he wouldn't see me, which it needed to come from the doctor. So they wrote the referral, went to the appointment, and told him the same thing, what I'd been suffering with, how long it's been going on, what my life was like before. And um, I went through, and just explained to him, it's like, okay, so, what's the deal? He's like, well, it's a bad disc. I believe you have a herniated disc. I said, yeah, I believe you. I believe that's exactly what it is. I said, but here's the problem. The MRIs are showing nothing. They're not showing it. So, like, how do we do this? Like, I'm not going to get a surgeon to cut me open until you prove to them that's what's wrong. And I said, and if it is a herniated disc, a ruptured disc, whatever, as you say it is, as I believe, why doesn't the MRI show it? That's what I didn't understand. And he's like, well, the problem is, doctors look at the MRI as the gold standard. So if they do an MRI and nothing shows up, they write you off and send you on your way. And he said, yeah, it's sad, but that's what happens. So he's like, but there's another test I can do to prove once and for all you have a bad disc. And he told me the name of the test. And it was called a discogram. And he said it would be him himself that would perform the test. And he said it will show and prove it once and for all, one way or the other. I said, okay. And I was thankful for him. He was a blessing, godsend. Because I even said to him, I said, no other doctor ever mentioned that test to me, and it pissed me off, at that fact, so go for the test. Sure enough, I got a ruptured disc, a torn disc. On a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the worst, mine was a 4. And the way the doctor explained it to me was, you have to go through and think of your disc being like an over medium egg. So you think of like the white being, cooked fully, that, shell, that little hardness, and the yolk being in the middle of the disc. And he said what happened is yours was busted open. There was a big tear in it. And so all the yolk is now spilling over, pressing up against your nerves, and which is, is not good for your, what do you say? For your joints, but it's dangerous even to like your spinal cord or something like that. So, and he's like, well, good news is we finally have a diagnosis. We can prove once and for all what it is. I said, okay. He's like, but here's the bad news. Okay, let me hear it. There's only one thing that could fix this. What's that? Surgery. Well, I pretty much already knew that's probably what was going to have to happen. But yeah, I didn't want surgery, but I obviously, got my sense, so I pretty much figured that much. And I'm like, okay, well, thank God I got a diagnosis. So I went back to the surgeon my chiropractor and his wife sent me to. And when I walked in there, I handed him the scans from the discogram. And he just lifted him up, looked at him real quick, and he's like, okay, I have something I can fix now. Oh, I wanted to strangle him, is all I can say. because it's like, I can't believe you, and I wanted to say all these words to him, calling him, you arrogant, SOB, because of your ego, you refuse to accept and listen to me as the patient to tell you something's wrong with me. I know my own body. Just because you went to medical school don't mean you know this body. I know this body. So that he could have saved me 4 years of hell had he or any of the other doctors before my one doctor had suggested that test and performed it. I wouldn't have been sitting there in pain for 4 long years. And my life probably would have been a lot different. So, but I couldn't because I knew he was the best in his field, in my area. He came highly recommended by my doctor's wife, because I asked her, I had, several questions, asked her thoroughly, how did the surgery turn out and blah, blah, blah. So then he tells me, well, I want you to know that the life you had before you had those car accidents and hurt your back, you can kiss it goodbye. You're not going to have it back. And I just kind of looked at him like, what? He's like, well, you told me you shoot pool and you bowl and you waited tables. You're not going to be able to do those things even after surgery. So I'm just giving you, what to expect. So don't get, upset when it doesn't turn out exactly how you want. And at that point, I felt defeated. I felt very defeated, going through all that. And it's like, I even questioned myself then. It's like, well, what the hell did I do all this for? Because the whole reason why I went through this and fought for 4 long years was so I can get my life back. That's all I wanted. But I also, at the same time, had to have some sense and remind myself I'm still in all this excruciating pain. And if this surgery can remove a lot of that pain, I'll be thankful and I'll figure it out and we'll see what happens after surgery. So I said, fine, go ahead, schedule surgery. I'd have to spend at least one night minimum in the hospital. That's fine. So the day of the surgery, I quit one of my medications, which was the Oxycontin that they had me on. And everybody thought I was crazy because they thought I would need that, especially going through surgery. But I said, no, I'll be fine, Just have the surgery. That evening, I'll wake up. I went through, and as soon as I woke up, I knew I was better. I knew the surgery had worked. Did I have that pain of surgery? Pain, yes. The stiffness, oh, I felt that just laying in that bed. So I remember I said, okay, I need the nurse. And the nurse came. I said, I need you to get me out of this bed and get me out right now. And she just looked at me. She's like, well, honey, you've had a long day. Don't you just want to stay in bed and rest and sleep and then we can get you up moving around tomorrow? I said, no. I want out of this bed and I want out right now. She's like, well, okay, but I have to get you a brace. You can't move or do anything until you get put in a brace first. Fine, I'll wait. So she said she had to go to the pharmacy to get it. So I waited about an hour. She came back, put me in the brace. And with the help of a walker, I got up out of that bed. And I paced that floor all night. I burned a hole in that floor. I was better. I knew the surgery had helped. I knew it had worked. And I felt a lot better. And yeah, they had me tied to a morphine pump where I had control to where I can hit that button every, I think it was like 10, 12 minutes, something like that, for medicine to help kill the pain. But I was still up moving and I knew the difference. And so next morning, doctor comes in, how you feeling? I feel a lot better. I said, in fact, I was up moving around all night. He's like, yeah, I heard from the nurse. That's great. It's great that you're doing that. Keep it up. And he's like, well, do you want to go home? You know, because if you want to stay another night, I don't mind keeping you. I'll let you stay another night. But if you feel like you're ready to go home, I'll release you. I said, release me. I want to go home. I got it from here. I went home and he told me before I left the hospital, he said, okay, these are the restrictions. You can't bend and you can't sit for longer than 25, 30 minutes. And that's only long enough to eat, you know, when you got to eat, you know, breakfast, lunch, dinner. That's it. The rest of the time, you either better be laying down flat or you better be up, moving, walking around. Fine, got it. Went home. I walked that neighborhood, my neighborhood, multiple times a day. I got my strength back. I felt better. I knew I was better. And 6 months after surgery, I went through and had a wild hair up my butt. I said to my family, I said, okay, I want to know if I can shoot pool. I said, and yes, I know what the doctor told me. I said, but I need to know. I need to know for me. Can I? You know, I'm not just going to take their word for it. I need to know for myself. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Went up to pool hall. I felt great being out there again. You know, being on a pool table, that adrenaline pumping through my veins again that I missed. You know, being in the place I love. Doing something that brought me so much passion and happiness, fulfillment. And I did. I played for several hours. And I eventually played in the pool tournament. And I came in first. Blew me away. After sitting out for over 4 years. At that point, it was going closer to 5 years that I played last. And then, right before my 1 year follow-up, again, wild hair up my butt. I woke up, looked at my family, I said, okay, I want to know, can I bowl? I said, yes. I know what the doctor said. I said, but I need to know for me. And like, okay, let's go. Went to the bowling alley, picked my bowling ball up. I threw that ball like I never sat it down. I mean, it blew me away. Just how consistent and how accurate and how up to my average I was before I hurt my back. And it didn't bother me. You know, I could throw the bowling ball, had no problems throwing it. Was I sore after I shot pull and bowled? Yeah, and I expected that. But not to the point that I couldn't do it. And not to the point it would stop me. And not to the point that it would make me sit back down and not do it again. You know, so I've dealt with, soreness and everything. So I go to my 1 year follow-up and looked at the surgeon, and he asked me, he's like, so how you doing? How you feeling? I said, Doc, I feel great. I feel a lot better. Thank you. And he's like, well, how you been, doing, moving around and everything? I said, well, I've been shooting pool and I just recently, I just saw a bright spirit orb. I just recently went to the bowling alley and bowled 3 games. And I bowled like I never set that bowling ball down, you know. And when I mean I was bowling, I was hitting the low to mid 200 range. So like I never set that bowling ball down. And he was like, really? I said, yeah. He's like, that's amazing. And then he looked at me, he was like, you know what? I was wrong about you. Yeah, you were. I didn't say that, but I was thinking that. And, you know, it wasn't an apology per se, you know, but I know it took a lot for him to swallow his pride and say that to me, to pretty much say in so many words, he messed up, and he knows he did, to see, how far I came. So, yeah. Oh, I just bounced him, Amanda. Thank you, sweetheart. So, you know, I could only hope that that doctor from that point on would not look at patients the way he looked at me, and it would really consider the possibility that there's others out there like me, which I know there are, but you can't control what the doctors do. They think they know it all. But, so, with that being said, Joey, because of my nerves being pinched for those 4 years, it caused lingering nerve damage. Nothing I can do about it. Um, and the other thing I also found out is I have what is called a tarlip cyst. And I've had it since birth, apparently. It was there when I came into this world. And it's pretty much in the same area where my torn disc was at. And it's pressing up against the same nerve. Back then, it wasn't causing any problems. You know, it wasn't big. You know, it hadn't grown yet. But I had the lingering nerve pain from, you know, the other nerves being pinched, plus my sciatica, which I also had a separate surgery to release my sciatic nerve because I had a split piriformis muscle that was pinching it like scissors. So I had to have surgery to cut that too. And because of all of that, and because of the cyst, now that it's bigger and it's pressing up against the nerve root, unfortunately, I still have to take medications to help relieve the pain. Um, because unfortunately, the cyst can't be removed because the cyst is actually part of my spinal cord. It's part of the nerve sheath to the spinal cord. Um, could I have a treatment to drain it? Yes, but the problem with that is, as I was told, which the treatment is very controversial depending on who you ask, that the moment they drain the cyst, it can fill back up with spinal fluid because that's what's filling up the cyst. It's draining my spinal fluid into it. So, and in the process, it could also put me at other risk. Like I would be at risk for like a spinal fluid leak and such. So it's like it's not worth the risk. If I'm not going to get any benefit out of it, it's not worth the risk taking that risk. So I do still have that. Okay, here it comes with all the trolls, the religious bigots here. Oh, do you? You love bowling, Amanda? I do too, honey. I've been bowling since I was in diapers. Overall, my back's okay, Joey. I still have days. It bothers me. Like if I sit too long, I know it. When the weather changes to cold, I know it. And being a woman, that time of the month, it hurts even more. But compared to what it was before, I'm a lot better. And so it still gets managed with medication, but I'm not on anything remotely close to what I was on before surgery. So it did make all the difference. They do, but the problem is you can't have a heating pad stuck to you 24/7. You know, because now it's not just the, you know, it's not just the nerve pain, but it's all the scar tissue that's built up there, which I have a lot of it, which I was told, and the erosion to the sacral SI joint area because of the cyst. The cyst is starting to like erode some of the bone, so that's causing the pain too. But I'm a lot better now. Do I still have those days where my tailbone could still swell up? Yeah, and I've seen it. Most days there is some swelling still there, but that's also because of that cyst being there. Um, and press it up against the nerve. But I couldn't even imagine what it'd be like if I didn't have that disc removed, because oh my gosh. Hi Tio, how you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, baby. Hi Sagey, how you doing, honey? Sagey, that's amazing. And you know what? I heard about him. I actually have seen some of his YouTube videos. And I even asked my doctors about him. And I asked him, I said, so what's the chances that something would come of this and help? And they say it's a risk. It's a risk. It might not. And then he also told me the other part of the problem is you got to get the insurance company to pay for it. And the insurance company 9 times out of 10 won't pay for it because it's out of state, and all the other expenses come with it. So I'm just like, damn. But down the road, I hope that day never comes, but if it were to where it's like I can't move at all, then I'm gonna have to. I just don't want to do it yet because I don't feel it's worth the risk for what might come of it if I were to take that chance. Because I also have bilateral tarlip cyst, so I have one on each side of my joint, which they said is what puts me at much greater risk of a spinal fluid leak for that reason. Do they, Amanda? You're in Tennessee? Yeah, I'm in Georgia, so I'm right below you, sweetheart. And I wouldn't, if I knew that they could really help me that much, I would take that chance. But as I was told, there's no guarantee. It's very controversial. I've asked neurosurgeons, regular neurologists, orthopedic, my pain management. They all told me the same thing. It's like, whoa, crap. It really is, Seiji. Oh, and thank you, Joey. I wouldn't allow that, baby. And I won't allow it. I'm a fighter. I don't know how to not fight. I don't know how to give up. I understand, people do, but I don't. I don't know what it means to give up because I don't give up. All right, Mitch. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby. Happy Valentine's Day to you again. You and I will have to have a private chat sometime here in the next few days, baby. I'll reach out to you. But yeah. And Seiji, I'm so happy to hear that for you, sweetheart. Because that is true. Because I know I've heard a lot of people have suffered where they can't walk. I've heard even people who have them, they can't. They have trouble with their, excuse me, I believe it was their sex organs, their bladder, and even their colon, like those areas, like it was obstructing and causing those problems. So like if something like that were to come about of it too, then okay, I'm gonna have to really reconsider, my stance on it and do some more digging. Oh yes, Suji. Of course, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Because I have thought about it. I have considered it. So, you know, and, you know, taking the medicine, it's like, my doctor will tell you I'm the model patient. He trusts me so much that when I had to sell my house and those things happened, so I couldn't go to him regularly before as he wanted to see me. He would write it out for like another month or two. He's like, well, come back here in 4 months. And even his nurses all looked at me. They're like, wow, he doesn't do that for anybody. He must really trust you. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not over here doing this to get high or anything like that. It's to help me live, okay? I wish I didn't have to take that stuff, but unfortunately, so, you know, so I was thankful for that. My spirit. Spirit's making me cold. So overall, Joey, I'm better. You know, the surgery was done back in 2010, I want to say. Well, maybe actually a little, no. Oh, crap. I gotta use my brain here. Let's see. My father died when I was 25, and I believe it was the year after, so that would have been 06. We'll say 07, 08 was when I had the back surgery done. And so it's held up all these years, thank God. Oh, wow, Stiff Richard. Yeah, I hear that's hell to have too, baby. Hate to hear that. Yes, Amanda. I agree with you, honey. I don't know. I don't know when it's reached that point. You know, I hope that day never happens, but, you know, I'm a realist too. So I get it's probably going to happen. I just hope it waits till I'm like old and crippled and I can't do nothing anyways. So, that's my thought process in it, but no. I'll be 44 next month, so far so good, thank God. Hopefully it'll wait till then. Then I won't care either way. You'll be 48 next month. Joey, you'll be 49 in October. October what, Joey? And Amanda, what day next month, sweetheart? Whoa, there we go, dropping cars again. Mm. 27th, you're an Aries. Fiery Aries. Love it. I'm a Pisces. Mine's the 10th. October 11th. So you're a Libra. March 2nd, Stiff Richard. Oh, so you're a Pisces like me. November 9th. That's Scorpio. Pluto, Silky, or Scorpio. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. March 24th, you're an Aries too. Jesus the Joker, you're on the cusp. You're a Gemini in Cancer, cuz. That's cool. And thank you to whoever said I look like I'm in my 30s still. Thank you. I wish. I mean, I'll take 25 again, you know. Oh, wow, Ryan. Stiff Richard, I have, baby, but the problem with that is taking the risk of trying the natural, like I know someone mentioned CBD oil and stuff. My doctor isn't open to that. So if I were to go that route, he'll drop me as a patient, and then what then? And I'm not ready to take that risk yet. Plus, let's see. Show you my kitty, huh? Well, let's see. Let's get this over with real quick. Jesus, a joker. Sure, you can ask. I don't know if I can answer it. Show you my kitty, huh? Well, let's see. You're not that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. And understand me, you ain't got enough money in this world for me to do that. Go get Toby. I should get Toby. He's asleep on the bed. I'm telling you. Hi, Optical Antenna. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Why I happen with life? Jesus is a joker. You're not making any sense to me, baby. See, they would be one of the ones that wish I had an OnlyFans, and that will never happen. Hi, Body's World. Baby, if you want me to reach you, it's $40 US. Randy, I don't speak your language. Hi, G-Leds. Happy Valentine's Day. You leaving, Seiji? All right, beautiful soul. Well, you have a good night, girlfriend. Sweet dreams to you too, honey. Thank you for stopping by saying hi to me. I'll be back tomorrow night. You know I'll be here, girlfriend. Okay, yeah, you obviously don't understand English either. Optical Antenna. Yes, I read tarot. I'm a psychic tarot reader. There you go, Ryan. I could always do that too. They would be disappointed. I should just to give them one, and then they go there and see it, and they're like, "What? I thought she was gonna be naked." Yeah, you wish. I should. You know, Or someone had suggested I should wear some like negligee and read tarot. I'm like, yeah, They told me that I would make bank doing that. Maybe, I don't know. Pluto Silk. I'm on the same time zone as you, baby. I'm in Georgia. I can use my cards that I can't show here. Yeah, you'd be right about that, Eternal Light. Some of the cards I have that got naked images I can't show on YouTube. That's funny, Ryan. What was the first time I realized what optical antenna? Okay, that's cool. Little silk. You're into IFA. IFA. I don't know what that stands for, Body's World. Hi, goody. Happy Valentine's Day, honey. My abilities. Oh, okay. Yes, it's the strawberry apricot Red Bull, Ryan. It's not gross. It's good, baby. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell you one that's gross that I don't like, the tropical one. And then the coconut berries, another one I won't drink either. Hi, John Perchman. How you doing, baby? Happy Valentine's Day to you too, sweetheart. I'm sorry to hear that. It's like voodoo, but it's the grandfather of all magic. Okay, Body's World. That's cool. What's wrong, Eternal Light? What's with the sad face, baby? Optical antenna. When I first started noticing my psychic abilities, I was 6, 7 years old. I would start seeing spirit orbs and the rare occasional full body apparition of a spirit, aka ghost. I would also hear people speak to me who weren't there, but I could hear people call my name and such. I didn't talk to anybody about it. I kept it to myself for many years. And it wasn't until I was 14 years old when I had a conversation with my grandmother, who then told me I'm psychic like her. And that's where I get my psychic abilities from that side of the family. And to not ignore it, to trust it, trust what I see, trust what I hear, what I know, feel, and so forth. And some of my other gifts started to surface after that, but I didn't believe my grandma even then. It took me having to have a precognitive experience a year later to convince me and to change my mind. So, I don't know what it is. The tropical, you know what it is? I mean, I may have to try drinking it again, but it tastes like more citrus to me. It tastes like more like what I would expect, like drinking orange juice or something. And you know, don't get me wrong, I'll drink orange juice once in a great while, but it's not something I drink regularly. So Well, that's cool. Optical antenna. So I just know things that I shouldn't know, or there's no way I could possibly know, but I just know. Like I get insights into the future before it happens. Same thing. Um, the spirit orbs, I see them all day, every day, multiple times in different colors, different sizes, different shapes. They appear. They appear often while I'm streaming, in fact. Um, so I had to start accepting my gifts, like my grandmother had told me. Optical antenna, that's beautiful, baby. You know, I got to hear my mama's voice literally, like as if she was physically here. She whispered in my ear one night, so I got to hear her voice loud and clear. That's the first time it happened anyways. Spirit orbs can be guardian angels, spirit guides, passed over loved ones, people who have been in this physical world who are now in the spirit world. You gotta think of yourself as this is just a shell we're using. But when we're removed from the shell, we're just energy, you know, and that energy doesn't dissolve. It just transmute, you know, and transitions into something else. So when spirits come into our world, that's one of the only ways they can come in as a spirit orb. Because you have to also understand them being energy, like we are, our soul being energy. They need a source of energy to be able to manifest. So, like when you think of like your devices, like if they were start acting wonky, you know, the battery dies in them and such. It's a possibility it was a spirit that drained the battery because they're trying to absorb the energy so they can manifest, so they can either show themselves to you in a full body apparition, speak to you, or even do something else, you know, move something around the room to get your attention, to let you know they're there. So that's how they move around though. But many times though too, spirits make the choice whether to show themselves to you or not, you know, because they don't want to scare you, you know. And people always say, well, I want to see my, you know, my passed or loved one, you know, blah, blah, blah. I understand. And I understand you probably think that you're going to be okay to be able to see their ghosts, but that's what we all say until it happens. And it scares the living daylights out of us. First time, second time, even for me, it scared me. I wasn't ready for it. Didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it happened. So, so they don't normally show themselves to you unless they know you're really ready and can really handle it. But they'll do other things to get your attention. Yeah, Amanda, and that's crazy, sweetheart. And that's, you know, you're getting that warning. That's like a lot of precognition right there. And that's amazing, Antenna. You weren't scared. You know, I was scared, but now I'm not. It doesn't scare me. Yeah, I've seen other things. You know, I've seen angels, the holy angels. I've had a handful of experiences seeing them. And yeah, I've even seen a demon, you know. But I face that too because I believe in God and Jesus Christ. So I just called them in for help and they took care of it. And my guardian angels and my spirit guides came in right behind it and let me know I was safe. It's only happened once. It's rare. It's rare for a spirit to show themselves in a full body apparition because, like I said, it takes a lot of energy to do that. So, Randy, well, flight attendant. I don't care. If you think that's a stab at me, it's not. It takes a lot of energy, and it's hard to get as much energy as they sometimes need just to even move something in the room, you know, but that's how they move around. That's how they come in and out of our world and go back into the spiritual world from our physical plane. Well, you know what, Randy? He always winks at me. He's my protector. Be careful. He's going to give you the evil eye here soon. He might even wink at you. Wait, raise his hand and wave at you. Oh. Wow. Edison. That's amazing. Huda, that's amazing. Well, it's nice talking to you too, Optical Antenna. All them bears, even my spirit guys are winking at you. You just can't see them, so. Because like one of my spirit guides is a Native American Indian chief, and he's with me all the time. He normally stays in the back of the room and just watches, but he's here. So if my bear does move, it might be him jumping in him, so just be careful. Hi, Mahogany Clark. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. And yes, sweetheart, I am. If you want a personal reading, it's $30 US, sweetheart. Not the Red Bull. Randy. The bear don't do nothing but sit there and be my protector. That's it. Is that right, Ryan? Yeah, he is. He's watching y'all. Poor Teddy. Teddy gets picked on all the time. Hi, Andre. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, baby. Oh, thank you, Sergeant Curtis. I enjoy your energy too, baby. Azul, no, but I've seen them up close to me, flying around me. This is true, Ryan. Yes, it is. We're divine. I do different kinds of readings. If someone has a personal question, if they just want a general and trust spirit to tell them what they need to know at the time, that's what I do too. Poor Teddy. Teddy don't get no love except for from me. Hi, Drift Sport. Thank you. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Oh, baby, drift sport. I knew it was a compliment, baby. So thank you again. Hi, Lisa. Thank you, honey. I mean, hey, Randy. He's 6 feet tall, just so you know. Hi, Reaper Repair. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. How you doing? Oh, no, or Devon. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Oh, awesome. Opsco Antenna. Thank you for subscribing, baby. I stream 5 nights a week. So just make sure you clicked your notification select all so that way you get notified for every single time I come live or when I post new content to my channel. Well, thank you, Drift Sport. That's very sweet of you, baby. You're going to make me blush now. Pluto, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. As long as I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy, baby. How you doing? Oh, well, thank you for doing that, Drift Sport. Oh, wow. Reaper Repair. Well, I hope your friend's doing okay now, baby. Sounds good, Pluto. You'll definitely check in with me. Oh, and speaking of my kitty cat, he's at the door. Okay, Toby. Come here. You want to say hi for a minute? Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi, sweet boy. Hello. You want to say hi for a minute? Meowing at the door. Say hi, Toby. My big fat cat. Say hi. Say hi, Toby. Look. Toby, look. Isn't he pretty? A big fat cat. Aren't you? Yeah, you are. You're my big fat cat. Hi, Toby. No, you can't get down because you're going to knock everything over. You're going to knock everything over. I know. You want to go find that portal again. You're probably looking for Ziggy too, aren't you? Okay, I'm going to put you back out now because you're not going to stay in my lap. He does have beautiful eyes. I was looking at them earlier today or yesterday. All right. And they look like a bluish green or bluish gray sometimes. Oh, Drift Sport. I'm a dog person too, but I love all animals. So, say hi, Toby. He drives me crazy because he goes around in the house and will scratch up against the wall like he sees something or hears something. And it's always the same spots. Okay, Mommy gotta put you out now because you're not gonna stay. You can't say hi. Time for you to go. Let me see you later. Bye. Bye. He's a good boy. a silly cat. Teddy getting jealous. Oh, I'm sure Teddy gets jealous. But Teddy knows he's my protector. You have a short-haired, red-haired bunny. Aw, I love bunnies. Bunnies are cute. I've always wanted one. So thank you. Toby was a stray. I found him about a year ago. Or I should say he found me. Because he ended up on my patio one day. Just showed up out of the blue and he was small. I knew he was a kitten. He wasn't like a tiny kitten. He was a good-sized kitten, but I knew he wasn't full grown. He was half that size. Oh, Randy. You have to go there, baby. Really? Bad Bunny. Let's see. How do I answer this one? You know, the only Bad Bunnies I like... Oh, never mind. I ain't gonna go there. Drift sport, baby, I think we all feel that way. Because God knows I hated it when I had to put all my pets down that I've had before him. And my other cats. It does. It pulls at your heartstrings. I know. I put a few of them down. Wish I didn't have to, but I had to. So yeah, that's a downside to having pets. But they're worth it to have them. For all the love they bring. Word divine, I've always been sensitive to it. I've never had to force it. I actually didn't want to go down that road. As, when I started, from the time I became aware, when I was 6, 7 years old, my gifts just gradually surfaced. And as time went on, they would evolve, they would grow in strength, more would surface. And I just allowed it to happen naturally. And that to me helped me more in the long run because it gave me an opportunity to get to know each one of my abilities, to understand it better, to be able to adapt to it, to not be afraid of it. Instead of trying to force the door open to all of it and then I have to figure out how to manage and what is what. I didn't want to go through that. So the way it happened for me was the right way, and to me the best way it was supposed to happen. So I hope that answers your question, honey. Oh, drift sport. I know what you mean, baby. Ryan sounds like Toby. Red lips are known for red flags. But you would give me a shot. Is that right? Oh, German Shepherds are beautiful. I've always wanted one. Oh, thank you, Drift Sport. I do the best I can, baby. Randy, well, take me out anywhere. You better make sure. I'm going to tell you what my daddy did with me growing up. Whenever you come knocking on the door, any guy come knocking on the door, asking for me, want to take me out, my daddy always had his guns laid out, cleaning them. and you came asking for me, want to take me out, well, you better have some flowers in your hand for me. And you better not be taking me no McDonald's or any place like that. So, and if you didn't have flowers for me, you weren't taking me anywhere. My daddy would tell you, get the hell off his property. You ain't taking this baby nowhere. So, and my daddy's was the one who bought me my diamonds, my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. So, I don't know, JJ. What's in store for 2025? You decide. All right, Spirit. My spirit guide's coming in closer, making me cold. That's a sign. You'll get me flowers, Drift Sport. Okay. Have a white tablecloth restaurant ready to go to, too. Oh, Amanda, I love roses with lilies. The mixture of them together, they're so beautiful. Did you, Ryan? They appear all the time. A lot of people have seen them on my stream, all around me. So, and they'll come in and make me cold to let me know they're here. Hi, Natalie. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Yeah. Hi, Sherry. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Beautiful. And that was recent, too. Wow. Well, Sherry, there could be many reasons behind that, sweetheart. You gotta understand that maybe I don't know how old your son is. Every now and then they will. Ethical. Every now and then they do. Like my mama has. My grandmother has. But I don't get them to communicate with me. If they have something they need to say to me, they can say it. Or they'll let me know a different way. Hi, Brenda. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Valentine's Day. Hello, Drew. Am I a seeker of truth? What exactly do you mean by that? Miss Sherry, sounds like your son is open. Your son is psychic. He may not recognize it as that, but he is. I agree with you, NBMF. Oh, that's great, Brenda. You keep doing that, sweetheart. Keep your spirits up, no matter what's going on in life, good or bad. Take a sip of this drink real quick. Hi, G Wong from Hawaii. Well, Sherry Lewis, I have mediumship cards. If you want some messages from your husband, my readings are $30 US on here. But to answer about your son, as I was saying, he's psychic. He's clairvoyant at the minimum. Clairvoyant, and this is why maybe you haven't seen him, but he has. Clairvoyance is the psychic ability to be able to see in the spirit world, to be able to see the things that only happen in the spirit world, in the spirit realm, metaphysical world, that us, regular human beings, can't see here in the physical. So I don't know when he, if he's been seeing other things or if he's had other experiences, but I've been seeing spirit orbs since I was 6, 7 years old, and it's something that is an everyday occurrence for me. So it's not just occasionally. I see them every day, multiple times a day, and I see them in different colors. I've seen them in different sizes, even different shapes too. I've seen different symbols, you know. So I've seen it all like that. Wow, Brenda. Well, I'm glad you left the toxic relationship. His family works with darkness but claiming to be good. Well, more reasons for you to get out of that relationship. Hello, Arvik. Happy Valentine's Day to you from Hawaii. One of these days I'll get to Hawaii since it's part of my heritage. Never been to Hawaii, but one of these days I'll get there. So it's probably more than likely that reason, Sherry. Does it bother your son to see him? I mean, is that the only couple of times he has seen him? Because I just get the feeling he has seen him other times too. He just may not mention it to you. Well, I don't know what you mean by never practice, Arvik G, but I don't practice anything. I just see. I've been seeing since I was 6, 7 years old, so I don't do anything to make myself see. It just happens naturally on its own. Oh, hi, Melissa, or Militia. Thank you, sweetheart. Sweet vibes to you too, and happy Valentine's Day to you. Oh no. No, Louise. I hope everyone's okay. I'm sending healing, love, and light to you. My family's in California. That's where I'm from. I was born there. NBMF, our spirit vibes at a much higher frequency. So yes. But that's not just the reason. It's because some of us are gifted with the gift of clairvoyance to see, which is also known as clear seeing, and some aren't. So what people have to understand, when people think of psychic, they automatically think of someone who could talk to the dead, right? But it's a lot more complicated than that. There's a hell of a lot more abilities than just mediumship. And there's a saying I have. Every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, which means exactly that. So you think of someone, if you wanted to go to a psychic to talk to a deceased loved one and come find out that person can't. Does that mean they're not psychic? No, not necessarily. It just means they're a different type of psychic. So they might be an empath, as an example. An empath is someone who can feel emotions of others like it's their own emotions. They can literally feel it. They can even feel people's physical ailments. They just tend to absorb other people's emotions, not realizing what's happening or what's going on. So one minute you could be walking down the street all happy in a great mood, but then suddenly you walk into a restaurant and you just walk by someone who's been in the bathroom crying their eyes out because their boyfriend just broke up with them. So they're heartbroken. And now suddenly you're all sad and depressed and you want to cry, but you can't figure out why. That's an empath. They're psychic. Someone who is precognitive, who foreknows the future. See, people always have this misconception about even that. Everybody's like, well, you're just predicting. No. Precognition is absolutely knowing the future. You either know it by visions in your dreams. You can even have your spirit guides give you a warning of something, give you a message, let you know what's going to happen down the road. All that falls into precognition. That's also psychic. There's even the psychic sense of smell. So you think of being in a room in your house, and we'll just say, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb over there. Just think of, being in your house, being in a room, and for whatever reason, like you're in your bedroom, you suddenly smell apple pie, but nobody's home except for you. But yet you smell apple pie. Well, what's the cause of it? What's the source of it? Okay, well, the logical thing would be look around the room, the house, to try and find it, right? But what if you search it out and can't find it? But why is it that you have that scent one minute and the next minute it's gone? That's psychic sense. That's a psychic gift. You have the psychic sense to know when spirits are around you, because sometimes they will leave a scent to let you know they're there. Then you have people, which these are all the gifts I have. So I'm trying to go through a range to give y'all an understanding, because I have these abilities, so I can explain each one of them to you. There's also the ability of claircognizance, which is more like your intuition. You just know things. Don't know how you know. And it's not because anyone told you, but you know. But there was no way you could possibly know. That's claircognizance. There's also telepathy. And this is the other one that people have problems with, that misunderstand. Telepathy is the ability of being able to pick up on other people's thoughts. Okay? People have this wild, crazy idea that a telepath is going around scanning your brain, trying to dig through your brain, figure out what you're thinking. No, honey. I don't care what you're thinking, okay? I don't want to be in your head. That's an invasion of privacy to me that I would not cross. But people have these crazy ideas that that's what people like me do. What people fail to understand is every thought you have goes into the universe. It's energy. And that energy travels. Well, because I'm a telepath, and you just had a thought, let's just say you had a thought of going to the store and buying some flowers, okay? And I get that thought, and let's just say I know you, so I'm picking up your thoughts. And let's just say maybe you're buying those flowers for me. I just happen to know this, but we haven't spoken, you know, because you had that thought, it went into the universe. I'm like the receiver, I'm the antenna to like your radio, to your stereo. I have like my own personal channel to people around me, and y'all's thoughts come through that antenna, and I pick it up. Now, does it happen all day, every day? No. Okay. Does it mean that it only happens when someone's thinking about you? No, that's not true either. Yeah, can I pick up when people are thinking about me? Yes. And I do get their thoughts. But I also pick up on some of the most random, stupid crap that I don't understand why it even matters. Like, an example of that would be, let's see, um, this happened last year. At the other house I was living in, I was outside on the front patio. I was watching the deer in the yard because lived in the mountains. And I was just throwing some corn out there to feed the deer that come to the property every day to eat. And as I'm standing there enjoying the scenery, watching the deer eat, I get a sudden thought, where's the knife? Okay, where did that come from? Okay. My thought, my focus is on all these deer in front of me eating, not on no stupid knife. Okay. But that's the thought I got. And I knew that was my insignificant other in the house. So I waited a few minutes because I didn't want to chase off the deer, and I wanted to enjoy those few minutes in peace with them. And then I went inside the house, didn't say a word to him, walked right by him, in fact, went straight to the kitchen, grabbed the knife, walked over to him, handed him the knife, and he just looked at me. He was like, what? I was just thinking about that about 10, 15 minutes ago. There you go, reading my mind again. Okay? It's things like that. So you can't go through and expect one person to do all gifts. It doesn't work that way. Some of us have only one gift, others have more than one, but it varies. And it varies to different levels and strengths too. So you can't throw us all in the same category. Oh, Louise, that's beautiful, honey. Yeah, Sherry, that's what I call spirit touch points. That's like spirit talking to you and warning you that it's coming, and you just happen to know. Amanda, yeah, I've noticed mine gets stronger too as I get older and as I use them. So I do understand that too. Yes, Brenda, that's correct. So you just got to understand how it all works. It's different for everybody. I'm trying to think of, did I go through all the gifts that I have? Oh, clairaudient. Clairaudient is the ability to hear spirit, like what you would need for as to use mediumship. So I don't hear them often, but I'm not trying to tap into it either. It just randomly happens. But have they spoken to me? Yeah. I've heard from my family. I've even had complete strangers, ghosts appear, and show up and talk to me. So, empath, telepath, precognitive, claircognizant, clairalliance, clairvoyance, clairaudience. If there was another gift, I would say, and it depends on who you ask. I don't know if I really think of it as a psychic gift, but whatever. There's also the whole thing of astral travel, out of body experiences. Yeah, I've had those too. Don't like them. They scare the living daylights out of me. Wish, I didn't have them, but I have. And I've had it experienced it a couple times in the past year or so. Oh, Sherry, that's beautiful, sweetheart. Trust that. That was him coming to say goodbye to you before it happened, to let you know he was going to be okay. Ryan, I don't know about that, baby. Because here's the thing about telepathy. No, well, thank you. MBMF. Depends on who you ask, okay? But I'll put it to you like this. I've been aware I was a telepath since I was about 18 years old. I'll be 44 next month. So that's a good amount of life experience with that gift, right? And I had an old friend of mine who since has passed, who, we talked. He did a lot of research into all these different abilities and why people have one and not the other and how it comes about and so forth. And, we were talking about how, so how the crazy ideas people come up with when it comes to telepathy. And, based on his research and talking with other people like him who are doing some of the same research, it's a slim percent of the psychic community who are telepaths. Okay, which means like you can't just go be a telepath just because you want to be a telepath. And the other part about it is, as he says, telepathy only happens with other telepaths. So again, when I mention about be scared that I'm gonna come around and scan your brain, I don't care what you're thinking about. It's none of my business. If you want me to know, you'll tell me, okay? But even, if I had the ability, I wouldn't be going around scanning your brain. It's ridiculous, the idea of it. But because I am a telepath and because I'm aware of it and I'm in tune with my abilities and I'm aware of my overall environment, I don't pick up on people's thoughts randomly like that, like you would think. So, based on my experiences, what he says sounds pretty true to me. Because out of all the people in my life that I've known since I was 18 years old, who I had a close relationship with, and even some that I didn't, I've only had less than like 10 different people that I've had a telepath experience with. That's nothing compared to all the people I know and the people I've met. So I believe there's something to what he came to believe. His conclusion is it only happens among other telepaths. Now, there is a belief of the tiny percent of the population, the Psi community, spelled PSI, that they can go around and scan anyone's brain and get their thoughts. But that's like your military secret agent type stuff, okay? Do those type of people exist? According to him, yes. But it's very rare. You're only talking about a fraction of a percent of the psychic community. But even that of the telepaths. So it's not very high. It's nothing. So again, telepathy is going to seem to only happen among other telepaths. Now, I've had a couple new experiences here recently with people. who are new in my life, and I've shared a telepathic experience with them. You know, was I trying to? No, it just happened. I can't make it happen. It happens on its own. It happens when it's meant to happen. Does it happen with some of the most stupid stuff that I still don't understand why I needed to know that? Yes. But it's also provided me with a warning when something bad was going to happen to someone, or when I needed to make sure I checked my keys, because if not, keys are going to be locked in the car, or because someone did decide to not pick up the keys and put them, in their pocket, they lock the keys in the car, and I'm not there. That did happen. So I picked up on their thoughts and realized what was going on. So it depends on who you ask and your beliefs. Hello, Pamela. How do my readings work? Well, if you have a question, I can answer your question, or if you just want a general, I can just pull cards and let Spirit bring forward the messages that are most important for you to hear at the time. So, I do readings, personal readings. It's $30 US. So, I do a 5-card spread with clarity cards, and then I also pull several oracle cards to go with it to help add more information, detail, and all that to the reading. Well, thank you, MBMF. Yes, I'll be 44 March 10th. Hi, Freddie Edits. How you doing? Hello, So Pain. Well, you have a good night, too. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. And thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. See you next time. You read people, not their thoughts, but their intentions through their eyes. Ryan, that sounds like an empath. That's what that sounds like. You're picking up, you're reading their energy, their emotions, is what you're doing. I mean, that can be even clear cognizance. Or not clear cognizance, jeez. Clear sentience. And that was the other gift I forgot to mention. The other ability I have, like I mentioned, the empath. There's another ability that gets confused with empath, and that's clear sentience. Empaths, as I said again, are the ones who can read, or not read, but feel other people's emotions like it's their own emotions. You literally feel it, okay? You feel it like it's you. Like I said, if someone just, hi, beautiful spirit, if someone had just gotten their heart broken and you walk by them, but you were all happy up until you walk by this person who got their heart broken, then you suddenly feel like you just had your heart broken. That's why. Because you just absorbed their emotions. But as I said, you can pick up their physical ailments too. And then there's the clear sentient side. The clear sentient side is the vibrations, the energy in the environment around you. You're not reading, or I should say, you're not absorbing other people's emotions and feeling it like it's you, but you just have a sense of the energy around you. So it'd be like, an example of this would be like, let's just say your parents were home and they just had a big, huge fight, and you're on your way home. But, the fight is over before you walk through the door. But even though they stopped fighting, you walk through the door, but you feel it. You can feel it in the energy around you. Like they just had a big blowout fight, but you can't understand how you know. But you know because you pick up that energy. That's what that is. So that was the other one. I knew I was missing one other one, and I had a brain fart. Sorry. JYOTHI. Well, let's see, sweetheart. Let's get something straight here. Okay. And I'm trying to be sweet, because normally I'm not. But, you know, it's Valentine's Day, and I just really don't feel like ruining my mood or my subscribers' mood. So I don't know where you are in the world, but, you know, I'm an American. You know, I live in the United States. And here in the United States, when we meet a stranger, we normally say hi. How you doing, possibly? But at least we say hi. We acknowledge their presence, right? You'd even do that. And then two, oh dear, let's see. My energy isn't for free. You know, people like you, take for granted people like me. You know, how much energy it takes to read for you. The fact that we have to tap into your energy, and in turn, drains our energy. And it wears us out. So, no, my energy isn't for free. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. That's right, Pluto. Don't come empty-handed. Thank you. You too, sweetheart. Ate it, my bladder again. I gotta use the bloody restroom. All that Red Bull I've been drinking. Oh, goodness gracious. And I hear Toby out there messing with probably my shower curtain again. Trying to catch a ghost, I think. I'll be right back, y'all. Excuse me for a minute, please. beautiful people. Hi, beautiful. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Melissa. I don't mind you just listening, sweetheart. It's quite alright. I mean, that's gonna happen, Ryan. Because people aren't gonna understand you because you are tapped in. You know, the energy can get so heavy for me sometimes that it can be suffocating. And in the same way, like an empath, you have to practice what is known as spiritual or psychic shielding. And you would have to Google it, but you'll find several websites that will have plenty of information about what psychic shielding is. And it'll explain what all the different shields are, how to make them, so you have it around you. And it'll help you protect your own energy and help keep other energy out so you don't feel it as much or as often. But another thing you may want to consider, Ryan, is practicing and doing a daily spiritual hygiene, like you think of, your physical hygiene, taking a shower, brushing your teeth. You do that daily. Well, someone like me has to also do spiritual hygiene, which I go through. I pray, I ask God for help in Jesus, but I also do smudging. So, like, before I started my stream tonight, as I do every night, I, talk to God, I pray, and I also burn Palo Santo or sage, doesn't matter, and I cleanse the room. I cleanse my environment of any and all evil or negative entities or energies that could be possibly lurking around, moving around in my sacred space. I call in my archangels for help to do this. I also call them in to help protect me too, and ask them to help, shield me and guide me and keep all that low vibrational energy and entities away, to only allow love and light, high vibrational entities and energies in my space. And I also have crystals that I keep next to me. Like, this crystal grid necklace is one. This does help me to connect to my spirit guides better, but it also has protection crystals in it to help protect me and also absorb some of the energy I pick up. But I have other crystals, like I have this black obsidian feather. I have this labradorite, which is a wolf. Um, Besides what's on my neck, I also have this other lapis lazuli. I keep it all near me. So, in the different crystals will do different things. And, you can go out there and research crystals. But let me tell you something before you do that, if you haven't already. There's so many different books out there, and people are going to have their own idea of what crystals do what. And all I can say to you is, if you're interested in getting crystals to have kind of help, you need to talk to your spirit guides first and ask them for their help. Which crystals do you need to get to help you? And ask them what the intention is for, and they'll guide you. So go to a store that sells crystals, like a metaphysical store. What crystals call to you? what speak to you. Those are the crystals I would get without reading any book, because I understand that one crystal may work one way for one person, but it might be different for me. And that's what you got to keep in mind. The only crystals that I believe operate the same way, in the same essence, that, you know, you can't go wrong with, are like your black crystals, which are the ones that are to help you ground you and to also help absorb the negative energy you might pick up, like your black obsidian and your black tourmaline. I know others would suggest even using like tiger's eye. And then selenite is one that helps to cleanse your crystals. So you also have to cleanse your crystals because they can only absorb so much energy before you got to go in and cleanse it to remove it so it can absorb more. So it's different things like that you have to put in practice. Moonlight does help MBMF. The only problem, you know, you got to research at least the care for each crystal, because each crystal is going to have a different type of care. So there's some crystals out there you can't get wet, because if you get them wet, you'll destroy them. Selenite's one of those crystals. Don't ever get it wet, because it will dissolve and it'll be no more. You'll start seeing it slowly just dissipate. I know like amethyst, don't put it in the sunlight because it will eventually cause the crystal to crack. And it could change the color if that matters to you. I would trust the moonlight before I would trust the sunlight, but you got to do your research. That's why it's so important. And that's one of the things that I always tell people, you know, I can give you so much advice, my wisdom and knowledge, okay? But I highly encourage you to go out and do your research. The more knowledge, the better. You know, the saying is knowledge is power. It's true. You know, don't just take my word for it. Do the research. Learn for yourself what speaks to you, what makes sense. And understand me, I'm not saying believe everything you read out there, okay? Because I don't. What speaks to you? What resonates in your soul, in your spirit? What gives you those chills? It's like, yeah, that's right. That kind of thing. And trust on that. But also talk to your spirit guides. They're there for a reason. They're there to help guide you. They'll assist you with anything you need help with. You just got to ask. But you also got to be patient. Because understand, it may not just magically happen like a snap of a finger. So you also got to be patient. But they will. So yes, I do. Moonlight does cleanse them too. That's another option. And some people will like lay their crystals out under the full moon is what you're referring to. But then there's some who also put water out in the moonlight. And that water will also do the same thing. But as I said again, some crystals you can't use water, you'll destroy it. So be careful. Do your research on the care instructions at the minimum. Oh, you're a Virgo, Ryan? Oh boy, I'm in trouble then, huh? Well, Ryan, whatever works for you, baby. You know, I'm just telling you how it works for me. Jive at 5. Yeah, honey. You gotta be careful. So, read up on your crystals. Learn about at least the care instructions of them. Depends, because every crystal's different. So, like I said, like selenite, for an example, it'll dissolve it. So like this one right here, when water hits it, it'll gradually dissolve it and it'll go away. So it'll be less and less. It kind of like melts away. I mean, yeah, it's good to keep them clean, but that's where you bring in like dry dusting. If you're talking about, you know, the material cleaning, wipe them down just with a towel. Some even use like that, the spray you would use to like clean off your keyboard on your computer, as an example. Some use that to get the dust off crystals to help clean them. But you have to do a spiritual cleanse with them. That, I think that's more so what you're talking about, is the spiritual cleanse, which is true. You have to do a spiritual ritual cleanse, like a smudge. So the other way you can do that is smudging. So the same way I cleanse my sacred space with the Palo Santo or sage, I can do the same thing with my crystals, and I do it with my cards. Okay. Well, do your research. Jive at 5. Look them up, the care instructions. So, ouch. Oh, beautiful people. Okay. I hate that I don't have Cash App anymore. FaceTime. Yeah. Yeah, Diane, you have a point there too. I thought the same thing. But then I also understand if you just leave your crystals laying around the house, it's going to collect dust like everything else. So, you know, but you are right. Because some people also cleanse their crystals by doing what is known as a earth cleansing. And they stick them in the ground, in the dirt. So, do I think pink salt is giant's blood crystallized? Jive, I've never even given it any thought, sweetheart. Never even heard of that theory, so I don't even know what you're talking about. That's an interesting theory, though. Himalayan salt, though, is good. That's another thing to help spiritually cleanse your space. People use those salt lamps to help keep spirits away and keep them grounded. So, oh my goodness. That's an interesting theory, Job. I've never heard that. You know, You know, do you believe it is or not? You know, you got to ask yourself, what does your spirit tell you? Oh, is that right, Ryan? Because I was being judged. Well, baby, that happens every night I'm here. People come in here and speak nonsense to me all the time, you know. And, I always find it funny because, see, the trolls that come in here who think they're going to cause chaos in my stream have met their match and then some, because I'm not going to put up with their nonsense, and I'm not going to allow them to come in here and upset me or anyone else. Now, does that mean I may not give them a piece of my mind here and there? Every now and then I do, but most times I just kick them out, or my mods kick them out. I don't even waste my energy on them, you know, because let's face it, 99% of them are pissed off because they're still living at home with their parents, being locked in the basement. So, yeah, I'd be mad too. So, that's one of the things I always like throwing at them. And then you have some who are my haters. Well, I must be doing something right, otherwise I wouldn't have haters. You know, I just I don't give it, they want to act a fool, let them act a fool. They can do it elsewhere though. And then some of them would just love for me just to shut my stream and my channel down and never return. Well, that won't ever happen either. So I'll still be here tomorrow, next week, next month, and next year. I'm not going anywhere. So, by God's good grace, I'll be here. Hello, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. How you doing? Hello, just say Allah. Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I never will either. You know, I had someone come in here last night and say they hate me. And you know what my response to them was? Well, I'm sorry you hate me, because I got nothing but love for you. I'm just sending you love and light. You can leave now. So, they weren't expecting that response out of me. And then you get some of the ones that want to come here and poke at my looks, which I just find hilarious too. Or call me a guy. Say I'm a man, I'm a trans, because I have a deep voice. Which I always find hilarious too. I mean, men sound like me. That's like one of my mods said, that's some sissy, weak men then, if they sound like me. But what it is they obviously never heard a woman with a deep, sensual voice like mine. You know, you know what it is? They're just mad because I remind them of all the money they spent calling the sex operators, because I have that kind of voice. That's what I've been told. So they're mad. I'd be mad too. I'm happy to hear that, Mr. Van Winkle. Is that right, Ryan? I remind you of your girlfriend because of my accent. Well, is that a good thing or what? I don't know. Oh, well, thank you, MBMF. It's like, then they want to go through. I've had them on a few occasions come in here and talk about, I need to fix my wig or something like that. And I just look, I'm like, really? Yeah, you must be, dumber than a bag of rocks, because you obviously ain't got no sense if you think I'm wearing a wig, because wigs don't have a hairline, you know. So, and I always tell them, like, yeah, you're just jealous because you wish your hair looked as good as mine, and mine's all natural. Mine's not fake. It's not extensions, none of that. It's not weave. It's my hair. And there's been nights, where they've just acted that way, and I just felt like being my spicy, feisty self. And so I've come in here and I pulled out my comb and I'll sit here and comb my hair. It's like, you dumb, dumb. Yeah, it don't come out. Sorry. You know. So I let them have it. I let them know who's boss, and it ain't them. But they like to think they are. Oh, well, I'm glad it's common for you, Ryan. Hi, Ethan. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. Hi, Nemo. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. And then, or they come through, because they want to say, call me a man or a trans. And it's like, and then I just give them hell. I'm like, oh, really? I'm a man. Okay. Yeah. No, you're just mad because you were rejected by a woman like me. I said, and the fact is, you can't handle a woman like me. You wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't even know where to start. Even if I gave you a roadmap, you'd still be lost. So I'll let them have it. I don't play with them. And then we have the perverts that like to come here and act a fool. So I had somebody come in here and I didn't see it. My mod saw it. I must have been reading for someone, so I wasn't looking at the chat or the screen. But some guy came in here one night trying to impress me with his 3 inches. When my mods told me about that, I cracked up laughing. It's like, oh, is that right? 3 inches is supposed to impress me. Yeah, okay. The only 3 inches that's going to impress me is a credit card with a high credit line that ain't been used. But even better, a wad of $100 bills. Thank you. So, see your way out, And so, when some of them like to come in here and act that way, and we kicking them out, then we start talking about them, and that's what they don't realize. They become the comedy hour, where me and my mods and some of my subscribers, we just have some fun and have some laughs, picking at them. So, you would think they would stop coming around because they get talked about at least once a night. So anytime some pervert wants to come in here and act a fool, we call him Mr. 3 inches. So, I got to, and I start that, and we start talking about, baby pickles and cucumbers, and so, gotta have some fun with it when I act a fool. And then I even had someone send me an email a few months ago. Yeah, I don't even know why he bothered. Just leave it like that. But it was just disgusting, perverted. Like, I don't know who he thinks he was talking to, but he wasn't talking to no street woman, I can tell you that. That's the damn truth. So he got bounced out of here. So he was blocked. It's like, yeah, don't think so. And then you get the other ones that want to come in here. I mean, exactly, Amanda. I have no idea, sweetheart. But apparently, 3 inches supposed to impress me. I mean, and I'm not gonna even try and be like that. I could add something to it, but that just opens that door up. Then I'm not trying to go there, but oh my goodness. So we call him Mr. 3 inches, and then someone else came in here another night. It's talking about I think the question had something to do with, would I ever date someone who was missing teeth, more or less? And he must have said something else too, because then one of my mods came up and they're like, oh, and his toothless cousin. So whenever we talk about Mr. 3 Inches, she always throws in there, oh, and don't forget his toothless cousin too. It's like, oh God. So they become the front of the jokes in here. Exactly. And BMF, I mean, I just... You remember that, Nemo? I mean, it cracks me up the way some of them want to come in here and act. Like, you know, or then you get like the ones from last night. The couple of guys that came in here talking about, you know, they love to take me out on a date, but they're talking about like taking me to like McDonald's or Burger King. It's like, really, dude, you're way out of your league. It won't ever happen. And, you know, and I flat out told him, I said, listen, my daddy wouldn't let you take me out of his house if you told him you were taking his baby girl to McDonald's or to Burger King. No, daddy didn't raise no fool, okay? So, and you better have some damn flowers for her too. Oh, and even if you showed up with flowers and you told my daddy you were going to take me to some McDonald's or Burger King, and my daddy would tell you, no, you're going to take her to a real restaurant, some white tablecloth restaurant, in fact, he still wouldn't let you take me out that door. And then he would tell you, oh, and drop the flowers. So it's like some of these guys, you know, it's like they want a woman, you know, and understand me, beautiful people, I'm not tooting my horn, okay? I'm not tooting my horn. I'm just telling y'all what has been said, what people say. Because I'm considered attractive by society standards, you know, they would like to go out with a woman like me, but then they're not willing to stand up to the bar and meet that bar. You know, they just want to give the bare minimum and hope you be happy. That won't ever happen either. Okay? I'm high maintenance. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Okay? I'm that girl. I'm high maintenance. But just as much as I'm high maintenance, understand me. My man gets treated like a king, hands down. You know, he gets spoiled with, you know, things he likes. Like if he likes jewelry, he gets diamonds and everything, just like I do. I give him the flowers, the cards, the love letters, the poems, all that. You know, I help take care of the house and he gives a hand, yeah. But let me tell you something, when they're sick, need surgery, yeah, I nurse them back to health and I don't complain and I don't leave their side. Like, I literally slept on the hospital floor when my insignificant other had to have back surgery. And they didn't have like a recliner for me to sleep in because I refused to leave them there. You know, I refused to go home. So, what other option did I have? Sleep on the hospital floor. So, the nurse, you know, I just laid my head down on the floor. You know, I was tired. Nurse walks in. What are you doing laying on this nasty floor? You know, at least let me get you a sheet. I didn't care. I wasn't worried about me. I was more worried about him, making sure that he was taken care of and all that. So she brought me a sheet and I laid it down, brought me a blanket and a pillow. Okay, slept on the floor. So, oh my goodness. Oh, MBMF. Oh, I could go there, but I'm not trying to, baby. Ryan, there's nothing wrong with Denny's, baby. You know, that's the thing. I'm not against even eating fast food. But for a first date, that's not how you make an impression. You know what I mean? So, I eat fast food. I love some McDonald's. Burger King? Nah, you can keep Burger King. But I'll eat McDonald's. And I do. Um, thank you, Travis. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Hi, Lion Hardy. Happy Valentine's Day, baby. Thank you. Well, thank you, Nemo. I like to think so too, but you know, I'm not. You know, even though I say I'm high maintenance, but some would say I'm not because I'm not the type of girl that goes shopping nonstop. I'm not that. I'm a saver more than a spender. But do I like the finer things in life? Yes, and I won't dispute that. And no, I'm not gonna settle for anything less. You know, but does that mean everything has to be that way? No. Um, but I was lucky enough to have two men to call dad, and both of them raised me to be treated like a queen. I watched them treat my mama like a queen, and they definitely don't expect anything less than that. They expect more, in fact, for me. So, you know, so some guys, you know, because of someone like me, they would love to have, you know, be with someone like me, but they're not willing to put in the effort, do what they would have to do in order to have someone like me. Like I said, they would just expect to give you the bare minimum and you'd be happy and you should be, you know, satisfied. Not me. Not gonna happen. So, you know, it's like, you know, my, even my baby brother, who didn't always, you know, he was childish and immature when he was younger, but he's grown up a lot, very mature now, married with, you know, 4 kids. And he even told me, he's like, you know, he don't like the way that, you know, my insignificant other is treating me. And, you know, and he flat out told me, he's like, you know, no, you're not supposed to be dealing with this shit, you know, as he put it to me. And he told me, he's like, no, a real man who loves his woman, who loves his wife, his girlfriend, will never ever allow her to suffer and struggle alone when they can do something to change it. So, oh, my brother's not happy with him, and my daddy's best friend ain't happy with him either. So, that's, you know, they even see it that way. And they reminded me of that. Is that right, MBMF? I didn't know that. Amen, Gordon Stewart. And that's the way it should be. You know, yes, we are, Pluto. We are sensitive. You know, Pisces women, and I'm a Pisces, in case you don't know that. You know, we're spiritual people, and we're deep, we're sensitive, okay? And we will put up with a lot of crap, but boy, you mistreat us wrong, and that's the end of it, and there ain't no coming back. There's no do-overs, you know? But when we love, we don't just love with part of us. We love with all of us, and we love deeply. We love deeply. So just as much as we love deeply, we hurt deeply too. And yeah, it can be very easy to hurt us. Not everything. And I'm not saying I'm going to go bawl my eyes out, you know, for something, you know, that may be like a scratch, you know, just giving you a physical picture, a mental picture. But, you know, you do something really bad, it cuts to our soul. And it's hard for us to bounce back from it. It takes time, but we are sensitive. But we're also the hopeless romantics. And I'm very much a hopeless romantic. Games, I'm a psychic tarot reader. Christopher, so you say? That's your personal opinion. Doesn't make it true, doesn't make it right. We can respectfully agree to disagree, thank you. You're going to treat me like a queen? So, I go all out, you know. And the other thing is, when Pisces falls, they fall hard. And usually they can fall pretty quickly too. So, like, I'll tell you something I did. With one of the guys I dated. Alright, games. Time for you to go. Because I don't have time for this nonsense. Okay? If you're being sarcastic and being jokeful, I really don't have time for it. If you're being serious, well, if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. Hi, beautiful Gina. I'm doing good, honey. Happy Valentine's Day to you, honey. Games, no, you're the only loser. See ya, bye. Bye-bye. Now you can go talk and play with yourself. With Mr. 2 Inches and his toothless cousin. Miss Gina, beautiful. I looked and I never got it, honey. So I don't know. I never got an email that it was even sent to me. So I don't know. Did you ever go in and cancel it and try and resend it? Because beautiful, you may want to go in and, honey, let me do this for you real quick. And I feel bad that this happened. Hold on. In case. Make sure I do this. So I can make sure you have the right one. All right. Okay, beautiful Gina. I just put my email in the chat and my name that it should be under, sweetheart. Just so you have it, it's right there for you. Beautiful, don't be sorry, honey. I appreciate you, donating to me, honey. It's beautiful. It's people like you who make what I do worth it. It shows that you do believe in me and love and support me. And, as you know, this is my livelihood. This is how I pay my bills. So I greatly, so incredibly appreciate it so much. So thank you. Oh, that could be why, Gina. Yeah, it's Manda. In my email, it's Manda without, the A. So that might be why. So that answers it now why. I wondered about that. So instead of Amanda, it's Manda. So you would have to start out with my email with the letter M and not A. Oh, I'm sorry, MBMF. I was being mean. I took an inch off. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. I put my first and my last name up there, sweetheart. So you can verify it's the right one. Because I've had to do it with the other apps I had before because people aren't sure. It's like, is that you? So, because you know, with the posted, you know, with the name, my name being highlighted in the chat where you can see it highlighting yellow. I can only type so much of a message there and pin it. So I can't like put all that extra information in there. You're leaving, Ryan? Well, if you're leaving, Ryan, thanks for stopping in, baby. Maybe see you next time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon myself. What's the most interesting tarot card to you? I don't know, Christopher. I'd have to think about that one. Because I think they're all interesting in their own way. Loggy Mills. Well, hi there. If you want a reading from me, sweetheart, it's $30 US. Thank you, Lion Hardy. I appreciate you, honey. Okay, Gina, that's fine, sweetheart. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. I love red. Red's one of my favorite colors. And people say it looks good on me. Lion Hardy. On paper, I am. That's about it. So, unfortunately. But I'm working on changing that, so. No, Gina. I've had someone else send me without me adding them. Now you can request for me to add you as a friend. You may want to try that first and I can accept it. It might make it easier that way, in fact, when I stop and think about it now. I'm glad you brought that up. But no, you don't have to, honey. So why don't you do that, sweetheart? Send me a request to add you. And then after I get that, then I can go in and you'll know it's going to me then, honey. There won't be no question then. Laboyus, I don't know. What do they say? If you want to know what they say about you, you'd have to pay me $30 US to pull cards for you. Okay, beautiful. That sounds good, sweetheart. I was wondering about you earlier, in fact. So I'm happy you came in. All right, Spirit. Spirit's in here making me cold again. It's 4:45. It doesn't feel like I've been here 7 hours. We're going on 7 hours. Doesn't feel like it. But that's a good thing. It'd be bad if I said I feel like I've been here for 12, 18 hours. It just, the energy's been good. The conversations have been good. I don't know, Gina. Let me look, sweetheart. Don't apologize, honey. Hey, I don't know it all myself, honey, so. Let's see. I mean, Gina, if I go in here, let's see. Oh, not this crap again. Okay. Hey, Gina, I don't blame you, honey. I would have too. Yeah, MBMF, you know. Uh, though I am on paper, I haven't felt married in 7, 8 years, unfortunately. So, we don't act married. Alright, let me see. Miss Gina. Let me figure out, how do I do this? Where did I go? Mm, It's probably gonna take me a minute to figure this out myself, Miss Gina. Wait, let me see. See, and beautiful, you know what, honey? I'm wondering, because I can't access, you're using Zelle, right? Oh, I'm sorry that there was nothing interesting on except for me and other people across the world play with clay and BMF. Okay. What I know, beautiful, is I can't access Zelle through the app. I have to go through my actual bank to get to the Zelle and use it through them. Um, and how did I go there again? Okay. So I don't know if this will work um, if you go into your actual bank, online banking with your banking institute. But for me, I have an option that says at the bottom, pay and transfer. And one of the options is send or receive through Zelle. And that's where I would go. Let's see. Recipients. Then I would go into what I'm being shown here is recipients. That's where I'd have to go to, like, if I wanted to send something to you or someone else to add you. So that's how I'm being shown it on mine, honey. So that's where you can type in my email address and it should pull me up then. Well, thank you, MBMF. We all deserve to be happy. You know, I never thought I would get married. I had no intentions on ever being a wife. And it's not because I didn't want to be in a relationship. Because I'm a Pisces, I'm a hopeless romantic. I want that forever partner. But the way I was raised is not the way a lot of men think, feel, or believe. So, in certain parts. And so, because of that, I didn't think, anybody would really want to marry me, to be honest, for that reason, because I wouldn't, like the old traditional way, the old traditional beliefs of, the man works, the woman stays at home, cleans the house, cooks, does the laundry, has kids, takes care of the kids, right? I wasn't raised that way. I was raised different. And so I wouldn't put up, with that mentality. I was raised that, you know, if I'm gonna have to go to work, and help bring home the bacon, well, guess what? You're gonna help me clean that bacon, which means you're gonna help me just as much go to work, and you're gonna help come home, help me clean, cook, take care of the kids, whatever. So, and so for that, I didn't think I would get married. So anyway, so I also have, things that, I expect to happen. Like, because I'm the hopeless romantic too, you know, the belief is whatever it takes to get the person is exactly what it's going to take to keep them, for the long haul. And so, being the hopeless romantic that I am, I told him that, if he wanted me to marry him, he had to promise me that not only would he work, and keep doing what he's doing that way, and also help with, the chores at home and such, that to not ever allow that spark to go out, which means don't stop doing any of the things he was doing, whether that was taking me out on dates, um, buying me flowers just because, doing something, the um, acts of service, or writing me love letters, giving me cards, all those, things that you need, to keep that spark going. And I told him, and I promised too, that I would do the same. Well, he fulfilled his promises up until he lost his job. And then when he lost his job, he changed. I don't know who he is anymore. And I used to be his first priority. He put me before everyone else. Now he doesn't. I'm not first. He thinks of everyone else before me now. So okay, beautiful Gina. Sounds good, honey. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, MBMF. Hello, do not switch my name or delete. No, I'm not Native American. So, I understand what you're saying, MBMF. So, yeah, because of that, I don't know who he is anymore. And I stopped trying. I detached mentally and emotionally. So, it's sad, but it's also true. Hi, Bishop. Welcome back, baby. Alright, let's see if this works. Gina, let me see something. See if it comes up. I want to wait and see. In fact, let me log out of this because and then I can go back in it and see if it'll pop up. Well, thank you. Do not switch my name. So, but yeah, I got a perfect example I'll give you. And hi to everyone else who came in. Hi, CC Bond. Hi, Mega. I'm from Georgia. Hi, beautiful Cheryl. Happy Valentine's Day to you, sweetheart. It's good to see you. So true, Bishop. So, like an example, okay, this just happened. My car broke down, okay, and the check engine light was on, and his car had already been broke down. Just didn't have the money to fix it because he refused to go get a job. So it sat in the driveway. Meanwhile, my car's getting used. He's driving it, and it breaks down when I'm driving it pretty much. And knowing that I'm the one that's working, trying to, you know, cover all the expenses and everything, including car repairs. Um, we had to go to a doctor's appointment, and I wouldn't drive my car because I knew, you know, something was wrong with it. In fact, I didn't know exactly what, but I knew it needed to be fixed and that I shouldn't drive it. So, well, he was still driving his. You know, he started driving his because I refused to let him drive mine at some point, and until he grabbed the keys to drive mine again. Um, so he's like, well, we'll take my car, because I'm like, how are we supposed to get there? The doctor is an hour and a half away from where we live, so how are we going to get there? My car is broke down. Yours really is too. Shouldn't be driving it, but he's like, well, it'll be fine. You know, we'll take my car. Whatever. I'm not going to argue with you, okay? Because it was last minute. Like, he told me the night before, he actually woke me up to tell me, oh, we got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Okay. So we get down there to the doctor. We barely made it. And when I say we barely made it, we barely made it, you know, because the car started acting up halfway there, and it wouldn't accelerate past like 30, 40 miles an hour. So I knew it was the transmission. Automatically, I knew it was transmission even before that day. And I told him that. He didn't want to listen to me. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but yet my dads were in the car business, so okay. So anyways, thank God we make it. And he's thinking that maybe the car needs to sit, then it'll reset, and it won't do that on the way back. And I'm just sitting there laughing at myself like, it's the transmission. Come on, dude. But whatever. I'm not going to argue. Get in the car, pull out, same thing. It won't accelerate past, you know, 30, 40 miles an hour. And I just looked at him and I said, yeah, I know you're not going to be able to get us home. And luckily, where we were at, there was a dealership right around the corner. Happened to be a Chevy dealership because I got 2 Chevrolets. And told him to take a car there. And then, you know, have him look at it. And thankfully, there was a rent-a-car place across the street. So yeah, I had to rent a car to get home. And so, still have this rental car, you know, drop my car off, could finally get it fixed, thankfully. I was able to come up with the money to get it fixed. And all the meanwhile, he's griping about his car getting fixed. It's going to be $4,600 to replace transmission, but he won't go get a job, okay? And then he's like, well, because I was going to return the rental car, because, you know, it's pretty much $45 a day to have this rental car, not including tax, okay? So we'll just say 50 bucks at least a day, right? I don't have that money, you know? I've already had this rental car for over a week. So, gonna return the rental car. And then he tells me, well, I'm supposed to go over to my sister's house and house sit. So, what car am I gonna use? Oh, I was so mad, you know, and I just told him, like, really? You're worried about making sure you keep your word to your sister, but you forgot about your promises and your word to me, to this house. You know, my car already needs to be repaired, and you want to gripe about yours getting repaired, but yet you don't want to help me go get a job to get your car fixed. But yet you want me to figure out how to come up the money, pay for you to keep this rental car so you can go watch your sister's house instead of doing what you should be doing and going and finding a job. So again, you're putting me last, but yet I'm your wife. No, I don't think so. You don't put me last, and you know that. Nobody's supposed to come before me. So, there you go right there. Oh, I'm sorry, MBMF. I didn't mean to do that, honey. Oh, Gina, I have no idea, sweetheart. Maybe because she don't have it either. I have no idea. Okay, Gina, do you want, beautiful, send me an email, and then I can go through and give you my number so you have it and you can plug it in there. I know people can do it with my email because I've had others do that, but I'll give you my number so you can plug it in there. I'm sorry, MBMF. I didn't mean to bring out your empath so you feel my feelings. So, but yeah, so, you know, that's not a marriage to me. You know, you forgot about who you made vows to and made promises to. And what makes it even worse is that he made a promise to my daddy on his deathbed to not worry about me. He promised my daddy he would take care of me. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's keeping his promises either. And that's what my brother, my daddy's best friend, also said. Well, you know. Okay, Gina. Sounds good, honey. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, Gina. He promised my daddy on my daddy's deathbed not to worry about me. I was standing right there when he said it. He promised him, don't worry about her. I got her. I promised I will take good care of her. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe my daddy ain't come back and haunt him, to be honest. Because my daddy hates liars. Oh, that was the one thing my daddy did not like is a liar. And he's lied. Broke his word. So, ooh, he's going to have to answer for that. That's all I can say. Yeah, Pluto. I think so too, honey. I think that's what makes it worse, you know. You didn't just promise me, you promised my daddy. My daddy was able to leave in peace because he thought he was leaving his baby girl in good hands. Yeah, well, it didn't turn out that way. So, yeah. So, even though I don't have the money for that freaking rental car, I had to keep it because if not, he'll still be driving. He has to have a car to, do certain errands, go to appointments and such. And he'll end up driving my car and tearing it up, which I can't have, so I had to keep the rental car. Oh, thank you, Michael. I love red. Red's one of my favorite colors. See, Michael, I didn't have a date for Valentine's Day. Y'all were my date, so I got all dressed up for y'all. Yeah, Bishop. I understand where you're coming from, baby. I'm sure that's exactly what my brother and my daddy's best friend are thinking, exactly the same thing. you know. So, I deserve to be happy. I deserve to be with someone who's going to treat me exactly the way both my dads expected and wanted for me. Who's going to worship the ground I walk on, make sure I'm taken care of, and I'm not over here stressing and, worrying and struggling all the time. And spoil me, and love me, and cherish me, and honor me in all those ways. Like he did, vows are, you say your vows before God, too. So, good day to you, too, Alwyn. How you doing, honey? Yep, that too, Pluto. So, it's okay. And then he broke my heart on my 40th birthday. That's the other thing. You know how I said that he used to put me first? I was number one, his first priority. I came before everyone else. On my 40th birthday, he did the same thing to me. He put me second. I didn't matter to him that day. Others were more important than, being here with me or celebrating my birthday with me. So, hi, Bridie, or Britty. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, second coming. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, Joran. You're right about that too, baby. Yeah, Joran. I agree. So, on my 40th birthday, he broke my heart in a way you can't put the pieces back together. And I cried my eyes out for 2-3 days straight. I cried myself to sleep. He knew. Didn't show any care or concern. Stayed, to his other obligations, the people he put in front of me instead. So, Alan, my Valentine's Day was alright. I've spent it here with y'all. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't have a date, so y'all were my dates tonight. I even got all dressed up for y'all. I put on my pretty red dress I would have worn out had I had a date to go out in. So, how about you, honey? Oh, Lion Hardy. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Yes, yeah, Jordan, I'm strong. You're right about that, baby. Michael Whitehorn, I'm happy you stopped in to say hi to me, baby. Yeah, Gina. Yeah, he's a piece of you know what. Well, that's good, Alwyn. Oh, MBMF, IHOP, and Denny's. That's about it. And McDonald's, yeah. Oh, Well, thank you, Pluto Slick. I appreciate you, baby. Hi, Just McFlurry. How you doing, honey? Happy Valentine's Day to you. You're scared of relationships. Yeah, Jaren, why? Yeah, beautiful. Send me the email. Be very afraid. I hop is worse than McDonald's. That's funny. Gina. Well, you know what, honey? I'll do it. If you want it this way here, let me pull it up again. Gina, there's my email, sweetheart. And here's my name. I typed it in the chat for you, honey. Lion Hardy, that's very sweet of you, honey. I'm sure there's plenty of people who would have loved to have taken me out. Oh no, Gina. The walls are really thin, if you can hear that. I know the walls are thin in my house. Hi, Depeche Mod. Or Mode. How you doing, honey? Well, thank you. I'm happy you like my vibe. I'm happy you like to watch. Even if it's just lurking. Thank you for coming in and saying hi to me, honey. My voice is so soothing. Aw. Well, Lion Hardy, I'm glad you found my voice so soothing. At least it's not all squeaky and screeching, right? Hello, Nancy Anna Alvarez. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Yeah, Jaron, all he did is break his word to me. That's about, sum it up. He didn't keep his promises, and he's still not keeping them, so. You can listen to me all day. What is it about my voice that's so soothing, Lion Hardy? You got an email saying it was sent. What was sent, sweetheart? You sent me an email? Or are you talking about the Zelle, honey? Okay, let me see. Absolutely. Okay, let me see, honey. Mm, no, I'm not seeing it yet, honey. Let me give it a minute. Strange. Because I would have gotten an email for it too. Let me do something just to make sure. Okay, Gina. You think so, Sock Puppet? Yeah, Jaren, he will. I have no doubt. He will. That's when it'll really set in. Is that what it is, MBMF? Okay, Gina. Sounds good, honey. Oh, do you, Nancy? Hey, that's a beautiful thing, sweetheart. That's very funny of me, Beth. Oh, yeah, Jaren, I won't. I absolutely won't. I already told him I'm not in love with him anymore. So he knows how I feel. And even knowing that, he still hasn't changed. That just tells you everything you need to know right there. Pure confidence inspired by evidence. Maybe. I mean, well, Lionhearty, I'm already ready, baby. You know, I'm dressed in my best dress I can wear, possibly. I mean, Nancy, I look at myself as a light worker. So, yes. Yeah, Jaron, what do you mean, baby? And thank you. Why don't you think you're as strong? You're stronger than you realize and you give yourself credit for. So, Nancy, Anna, I do, I guess, you know, I don't know if I really thought of it in that context before, but probably in the last week or so or last few days, yeah, I've looked at it from that point of view now that I'm considered a, a healer. Light worker before, yeah, healer. It didn't really feel that way till maybe recently. It's just recently that I've come to that realization or conclusion of looking at it from that standpoint. Because I know what I do is very healing for people. So that's why I say that. Okay, beautiful Gina. Let me see, honey. Nope, I haven't gotten the email yet. Let me check something. It's not there either. That's strange. No. Very, very strange. No, honey. I haven't received it yet. Good morning, Joseph. Happy Valentine's Day to you, baby. Oh, Lion Hardy. That's very sweet of you, baby. You're 42 NBMF. You're 23 yet, Jared. I'll be 44 next month. Gina, did you make sure you sent it to Gmail? Because I should have gotten it, sweetheart, and I don't have it here. Not too many people know about carrier pigeons. I mean, I know about them. I just hadn't thought about it in a while. No. Thank you, Lion Hardy. Let me see. The buy me a coffee is another way to do it. Yeah, I don't see the email here, honey. I don't know where you sent it to, but I didn't get it, which is strange. So you may want to check the email again, sweetheart. It's Manda. So you got to type my name, but you got to remove the A off of it and then put E as in easy, and then panda as in like panda bear at Gmail. Andy Rich, let me tell you something. Those kind of things, I'm not that type of woman. Okay. You don't need to see me. Okay. See, you may be able to get away with that nonsense with other people, but I'm not one of them. So I don't even know why you bothered asking, because you're wasting your time. If you think I would even give you that type of pleasure, well, sorry. You ain't that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Oh, and you don't have enough money in the world to catch a woman like me. That's just weird, Gina. I'm not getting it. I don't understand, honey. It's not there. I don't have an email. I even checked my spam folder just to make sure. No. Because one of the other subscribers emailed me while she's been in here, and I got her email, so it's strange. Alan, it's okay, honey. I understand. Oh, you wish, Andy Rich, you were that rich. See, but here's what you don't realize. A woman like me doesn't have a price. We're priceless. Which just shows you have no class or character. Thank you, Lion Hardy. Because if you were that rich, I'll put it to you like this, Andy, you would put your money where your mouth is. Oh, really? If you think so. You know what, Andy? I'll tell you what. If you're that filthy rich, then you can afford to send me money to fix my car, right? Which will be about $5,000. So, if you have that kind of money, put your money where your mouth is. Exactly, yeah, Jerry and Bishop, you're right. Gina, you would have to go through, all you gotta do is hit the link. You see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat, right? All you gotta do is click on that, open it up, and you'll see there's a link in there for Buy Me a Coffee. And you can go there. You don't even have to create an account from what I was told. You can just, whatever, each coffee is $5, just so you know. Oh, I bet he gets real quiet and then some. He wouldn't know what to do with me. He wishes he had that kind of money. See, because instead of coming here and flaunting it around like that, he would be quiet and just, you know, send up some money just to show that he's that kind of man, but he's not. He wishes he was, though. That's funny. MBMF. Is that what that stands for? Okay, I got it. That's funny. Oh, geez, Gina. Okay, you may want to go out. Don't do it that way, sweetheart. Just do a Google search on Buy Me a Coffee app, and you'll see it pull up because it'll be like a yellow bubble with a coffee cup in it. That's yellow with a yellow lid, and it's a white cup. And you could try it that way, honey. And I'm at Tropical Empress in Spirit, and my photo is there, so you'd be able to find it easily with my photo. Okay, Sherry. Sounds good, sweetheart. And I will, honey. You too. Hi, America. How you doing, beautiful soul? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Okay, Gina. I'm sorry, honey, you're going through all this, but I appreciate ya. Zulu, if you would like a reading from me, honey, it's $30 US. Yeah, well, I'm not having that conversation today. I am gonna have to go soon, though. So, Zulu, if you want a reading, you gotta let me know now. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to sign off because I gotta get some sleep. Because I stream again tonight, and I have a couple of meetings I have late in the afternoon that I gotta be up early for. If not, I think I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all. As it's been going on 8 hours that I've been here. Put it down. Okay, honey. Well, thank you for letting me know. Well, thank you, Alwyn. That's very sweet of you. Oh, thank you, Lion Hardy. I appreciate everyone who's been here. No, Bishop. That sounds like a song. Well, thank you, Christian boy. Oh, happy Valentine's Day to you too, Pluto Slick. I'll be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. I like them both in BMF. Oh, well, thank you, Lion Hardy. You just made me 10 years younger, baby. I appreciate ya. MBMF, I stream Wednesdays to Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern. And it varies how long I'm here each night. It just varies on the chat, you know, how many readings I get and how I feel and that kind of thing. So I take Mondays and Tuesdays off. Oh, well, thank you, yeah, Jaren. I appreciate you, baby. I think everyone deserves the best. Okay, beautiful people. Miss Gina, I hope you found the app, but you have my email too. So beautiful people, I do need to go. I need to get some sleep because, like I said, I got a few meetings I got to attend to tomorrow before I stream. Before I'm back here, I should say tonight, because it's already Saturday. It's 5:40 a.m. Saturday morning, so I'll be back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful Saturday. And I look forward to seeing all y'all beautiful people back here with me tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, sending y'all nothing but love and blessings. Bye. Bye. Hi, Robert. Bye, baby.